Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story, and we are on the series of Tying the Knot. Yeah. We're on episode 84, and with Aligning with Love. We got to line our story up with so much love, so we're attracting that love story into our life, so we're not sitting here waiting for it to come out of hiding. We want it to be here, right now. Come on, love. Loving the music. Yeah. The reason why I do go live, everyone, is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional state. What do I mean by that? That we're operating from the wrong emotional side. That we're operating from, as our go-to basis, we're operating from fear, lesson, not whole, not complete. We're operating from doubt. One drop of doubt in your story can actually crumble the whole story. It can take it away. It can wipe it down. Just one drop. So, and that's where we go to. In the first 5 minutes of us waking up, we're thinking about what we haven't done right, how we haven't completed something. We're thinking about our flaws. When really, in reality, we should be thinking about what it is that we've done. What have we completed? What did we get done this day or that day? Or, how far have you come in the last year, in the last 6 months, in the last 3 months? How life has truly changed and, how it's in constant movement. If we were truly operating from a higher vibrational way as our go-to basis, that would be of love, love and above, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Come on, baby. Let's get the show a-going. Let's get your life a-rolling. Something like that. Oh, you're one of my favorites. Oh, I love being you guys' favorite because I like to be addictive. I like to be contagious in this really good kind of way, sharing out these vibrations of this higher vibration so you guys can truly enjoy life. Let's find that happy bug in us. Let's find what it is that we really like to do. Let's align ourselves with our own internal love story. Let's align ourselves with love as if we are already in love with life. We're not sitting here waiting for it to happen. We're not waiting for it to come to us. We're not waiting for anything. We're making sure that our dream right now, that we're wanting right now internally, how do we want to feel? If you had all the money in the world, how would you want to feel? If you had everything that you wanted in the world, world, how would you want to feel internally? Because you can have all those things and still not feel good. My goal is to raise that spirit, to raise that vibe, to find that happiness within. So you can find that beauty within the day. So you can find what it is that's to me, this is heaven. I don't know what you guys are waiting for. Why do we have to pass away before we discover what heaven is? We have this beautiful land that we live on. The land's there. It's solid. It's grounded. It's here every day we wake up. We have the air that we breathe that's here. We can't even see it. We can't even see it. You can't even see it, but we rely on it every day to be thankful and grateful for the things that we have. The trees that grow, the plants that grow, the food that grow for us, the things that are there for us on a regular basis that we don't have to do much for it to happen. The rivers that roll, the rivers that we have, the ocean we have, the rain that comes down, the water that gets provided for us, these are things that are just there for us. Isn't that just so amazing? To be looking for the brightest side of the story. What is so bright? You can, even at nighttime, if there's no clouds out, you can go out there and you can look up and you can see the sky. What you see is you see the stars, all these thousands and thousands of twinkling little stars, and they all have a little message to share with us. Some of them are in really unique shapes, like we have the Big Dipper, or when the star starts to, when one of the stars go out, we make a wish upon the star for our wishes and dreams to come true. To the moon that shape shifts all the time, because it's, sometimes it's full moon and sometimes there's no moon, all these beautiful things that we actually have. I love the star glaze. That's it. It is such a beautiful place. It's such a beautiful world that we're living in. And when we're actually operating from that lower vibration, you're looking at what's not working right, how this crappy stuff is going on, and how that's happening over there, and I just can't keep myself in this dark place. Why do we want to do that when there's so much bright stuff for us to look for? Every day when I walk out to walk my dog, it looks so beautiful out there. The things that are being done without my TLC, without my attention, the attention that it does get from me is that I get to admire it. I get to thank it. I get to be grateful and thankful for what we have out there. And the meteor showers, they are the bomb. That's right. I love watching those meteor showers. They're the best. And the rainstorms and thunderstorms, yeah, that clears out all the gunk. Every time it rains, I'm going, oh, everybody's crying. We're cleaning out. It's like the whole big tears. We're cleaning out all that stuff that needs to be cleaned out, because after a rainstorm, it is so fresh. It's so welcoming. It's just like a brand new air. It's like it's taking a shower, giving the earth a bath, So, that's what I'm talking about. How can we align with love in this planet, in this earth, in this moment of time, instead of aligning ourselves with that gunky story, that we have to be afraid of every action or every movement. Yes, it is important for us to look at some of the things that are going on in the world, but to be constructive, do constructive criticism, so what can we do to correct it? What can we do within our power to correct things? But that doesn't mean that our vibration has to be living in that lower vibration. The vibration of your livelihood, of your life. How do you feel when you wake up in the morning? How do you feel in the middle of the afternoon? How do you feel in the evening time? Those are things that we get to fine tune. We get to tune into ourselves to see, how do we really feel during those times? I know why I'm doing Uber driving. I know at different times of the day, I have different types of clientele that come into the car. And what happens at different times of the day, I love working in a nighttime crowd because everybody's loose, everybody's ready. There's let's get out and party. Rather they're drinking or not. They don't have to be drinking. They're loose because they're not all clustered up in their mind. They're not all lost in their mind trying to figure things out or trying to get somewhere in time. So, between 8 and 5 in the day, everybody's all in their own little world. Leave me alone. Don't touch. I don't want to talk to you. I got to pay attention to doing this. Oh, I'm here. I'm not here on time. I'm getting late. It's like, shh. Oh, stay away from me. But at nighttime, that's when the vibes come out. So I'm glad that I'm a nighttime owl. So, and then what happens between like 3 a.m. in the morning and 7 a.m. in the morning, it's, people are just getting up. They're quiet. They're a little bit more quiet then, and they're not so much they're not in so much deep thought. They're just like trying to wake up, but they're not perky. They're not excited about their day. It's like, oh, here we go. We got to start a day again. I just can't wait until the weekend gets here. Oh man, and it's only Monday. My goodness, I got 5 more days. Oh, 4 more days. Well, 5 counting today, because it's only Monday at 6 a.m. in the morning. I got a whole week to go before I can enjoy my life. And that's if I decide to get off the couch and go out and go do something with somebody, or even just go outside. I mean, just something like that. But that's what I'm talking. How can we align ourselves up into this love story so we can really be in love with the life that you're living in the present moment? So you feel like you're living in Beverly Hills without actually living there. How do you feel like that queen without putting on the crown, without doing all the work that the queen has to do? How can you make yourself feel better? Like every time I start the show, it's like a date night for me every time I start the show, because I get myself all prettied up. And it feels good. It's like, okay, it's time to go on another date. It's time to go on another date. So I'm going on a date night with my tribe members. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you for all being here. I love you guys so very much that you're constantly coming back to the show, and it's growing. My tribe's growing, and more constant people and more regular followers. It just is making me so happy as we're going through this journey together. And how some of you are actually following me on other things. Like I've been stranded in my home for the last couple of days. What you guys don't know is I went to my bank card's getting ready to expire, right? My bank card's getting, and I got 8 more days. And so I'm going, well, where's my new bank card? I had already called the bank a week ago, and I still don't got a new bank card. Where is it? Where is it? So I call the bank, where is my bank card? They go, I don't know. It must got lost in the mail. And I go, well, can you expedite me another one? They go, okay, we're going to expedite you another one. In the meantime, we're going to cancel the one that's in the mail so nobody else can use it, right? Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah. So yeah, I'm all in agreement to it until I go to the grocery store. I go to the grocery store and pay for my groceries, and guess what? My card isn't working because they stopped the card that's in the mail, which is connected to the card that I have. It's like, oh my goodness, I don't have a backup card, I just don't have a backup card at this time of my life, I'm going, oh no, what am I going to do? I'm just sitting there smiling and giggling. I'm going, I know I got money in my account and not knowing what's going on. Yeah, this is where my Mercury retrograde started, right? Okay, and I was standing there, and all of a sudden somebody else walked up to the to the cash register, and they go, oh, you're Angela's mom. And I go, how do you know that? And she goes, I don't know, it's just a vibe. And I go, well, that's nice to know that you'd be able to recognize me by a vibe, So that felt really good that I was being recognized by the vibe that my, and she goes, well, I'm your daughter's best friend. And I'm going, well, that's pretty cool, She goes, well, that's why I recognize the vibe. And I go, I didn't realize my daughter had the same vibe as me, but it's nice to know. It's gotten a little hot. I gotta get this fan going on me. So, anyhow, she goes, well, here, let me just pay for your groceries, and I'll just get your daughter to pay me back. And so she just put her phone right up on and she paid for my groceries. It was pretty cool. It was like, well, this is really nice, So anyhow, I got back in my car, and I realized I don't have very much gas, and I did have another bank card, which I normally don't use very much, and I didn't want to pay for my groceries with that money, but I go, well, I need gas in my car to be able to do some Uber so I can make some more money, even though I don't have access to my money. But I could figure it out. Maybe I could Zella some of my money from one account to the other. So I'm sitting in my car and I'm trying to set up the Zella accounts, right? Well, somehow I locked up the Zella account, so I can't transfer money from one account to the other. I'm telling you, Miss Gypsy was having a Mercury retrograde all day yesterday. So I got to the gas station because I know I had a little bit of money on this other card, right? And I'm going to put gas in it. Well, you know what? You know what happens. You already know. I bet you can already figure it out, right? Yeah, I declined the card. going, really? I just started laughing. I'm laughing at Divine. I go, I guess Divine, you want me to go home, right? You want me to go home. So I guess I'm just going to go home, and I'm just going to stay home until my card gets here, right? And see where my bank is 500 miles north. It's not here. It's not down here. So anyhow, they did tell me about a couple of banks that I could probably, I could go to and get some cash out so I can pay with some of my stuff with some cash. Not that I made it to the bank today because I was so busy doing my lives today. I guess getting to the bank wasn't important to me. So anyhow, and that's what actually got me doing a Mercury retrograde ritual show that I did last night. And it's over there. It is in the YouTube. I did share it there. So if you guys haven't seen it, go watch it. Maybe Andrew will be so sweet and kind to go grab the link and put it into the box here while we're live on the show. Because he's always sweet that way. He loves to help out in that way. All right, you guys, I did write a book. Oh, I was going to do this other one. Well, you guys all know that I am a coach, right? I do coach and lead you guys through, how to actually flip your story around to better. And if you guys want some one-on-one coaching, you can find my coaching services over there on my webpage. But I'm going to put a little commercial about that. It doesn't really do a lot of talking. It does do a lot of reading. So if you're just listening, all you're going to hear is music. You're not going to hear the advertisement. But if you're watching, you can just read what it has to say. Maybe one day I'll put my voice in there and we'll perk that one up. So I'll be right back, everyone. All right. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Andrew. I love you so much. I love the fact that you come in, and I really don't know Andrew on a personal level. I just know him through the tribe member and through the chats, and I do find him on other social media sites. So I just love the fact that I have some people that come on in and help me out, and even at Sheila, she just is one of my followers, and she comes in and they just help me. It's really, really cool. And then Sheila, she stays for the whole show when she's here. It's just like the neatest thing ever. Because I used to pay for that service, and today the universe is helping and providing for me, so I love that so very much. Yeah, thank you, Andrew, for putting my website link down there that actually has the coaching services over there, and it also has personal tarot readings. And if you guys ever wanted to do a virtual tarot party reading, that's my specialty, that we go on live virtually and we'll bring Miss Gypsy into your party, and she will be doing parties for you in your party. Yeah, so it's kind of really neat to have that. It's really fun. It's a really fun thing to do. So, it does cost money to do those things, but you know what? When you're having a birthday party, people love to spend money, right? So anyhow, go ahead and check those things out. And let's see. Again, remember, it is fun. It is very, very fun. Let's do it. That's right. we can create our own virtual party one day just for all our tribe members, right? And we just do it. But on that you have to come live on a Zoom, Yeah, you just have to. Well, at least I have to. Yeah, I guess you guys could do it that way too. But I think it's neater when you guys come on into the Zoom call and you show me who you are, and then I do the readings, and sometimes. Sometimes they're at different locations. Maybe if they're at different locations, I bring them in and I have a group of people in the Zoom call doing tarot readings. Yeah, it's really good. I'd love to arrange my birthday party with you. Too bad I didn't plan it. Oh, yeah. Zoom party. That's it. Zoom it, baby. Zoom it. Well, we can create a party any time of the day of the year. We don't have to always wait for our birthday. So next time you're thinking about a birthday, think about Miss Gypsy. Because you know what? We make it fun. We make it exciting. And in the same time, I'm actually helping people's life stories feel better within their own stories that they got written. Yeah, you have no idea how many stories. Like I was telling somebody earlier today, one of the readings I had done was for this biker person that was not even going to let me do a reading for him, but he watched me do readings for 3 other people. And so when I was doing 10 card readings at that time, and when I laid out his cards, that it was probably one of the most challenging readings I had done. Well, not since I've been on this channel. I've had some challenging ones here on this channel, but it was challenging for me because they're out of 10 cards, I had 7 negative cards come out for that person. But it is so unique because how I read the cards, where I'm able to share the story back out to the person, that made him feel so welcome, that made him not feel at fault or at blame for anything, but made him feel like understood. And when I was done with that reading, you could see his soul was glowing. He was lit up. It was really a pleasure to read for someone that was actually suffering so much, to see that I had a way to lighten up his life through the way that I read the cards. So, yeah, we did do a live today with, I had Divine Timing and Kathleen Diane. Kathleen Diane, she has a Real Life Reflections over there on Facebook. I had them live today, and we did detachment, where we're detaching the fact that we believe that something has to happen out there in life to make us happy in this present moment. Because if we have so much energy out there into the future, we forget about living in the now. And so I was talking about, how do we detach ourselves from that final outcome? How do we bring that energy back into the now, so we're not waiting for it to happen, we're not longing for it to happen, that we're wanting it to happen, but we're not in need for it to happen, so we can actually claim our life back and live here in the present moment. Because truly all we have is the present moment, right? All we have is the present moment. And no, when you're living in the present moment, you will be adored. Because when you're living in the present moment, you're not thinking about all the things that are going wrong. You're just kind of like being in this amazing space. And then it's like, that's when you really truly get to create your story, not somebody else's story, not living the way somebody else told you to live, but you're doing it your way. And you'll find out miracles do happen on a daily basis. Like yesterday, when all that happened, to me, the miracles still happened in disguise. Like, somebody being right there to pay my bill. I didn't have to turn my groceries back. And it just happened to be at a store that my daughter works at. So, and the mom wasn't embarrassed at all. She just wasn't. It's just a part of life. And know that you can be anything. You can do it all. All you have to do is free yourself and fly. Just keep going towards it. Whatever it is that you're dreaming, whatever it is that you want, all we have to do is invest our energy into it, right? And know that when we have a relationship with someone, togetherness is a mutual agreement. It's not a one-sided. You both agree to be in that. So togetherness is a mutual agreement. You both agreed to be in that type of a relationship. And, life is truly sweet. When you're looking at it through the rose-colored glasses that Miss Gypsy looks at, you will find the sweetness in life on a daily basis and be able to live a high vibe of a story because you chose to flip your story around to better on a regular basis. Yeah. So let me see here. From Love Your Inner Goddess. I love this book. It reminds me of the Ward family, Wendy Ward's family. Yeah, every time I read it, it reminds me of her family. So anyhow, she's here in the chat today. The card I drew for today, it was so funny. We were talking about the moon earlier, right? Today we got Moonchild. Moonchild. Yeah, what's the Moonchild? It says, every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. The Moonchild. Let's see what the Moonchild has to share with us today. Let's see, Moonchild. There she is. There she is. She's our beautiful child. Let's see. You have an opportunity to manifest something that you want very much. Come on, YouTube channel, start paying up. Manifesting it. Come on, baby, work it, work it. So I figured that, why the universe wanted me to be home. It wanted me to invest more time into my channel, and that's what I did. I did a live show yesterday, and I did the Mercury retrograde ritual, and I posted it, and I did a live. This is my first time ever doing 2 lives in one day. So yeah, and Divine had a plan. Says, let's get Miss Gypsy live. She keeps saying she wants YouTube to make her finances, so let's put her on there and let's make it happen. So yeah, so that's my opportunity. My opportunity was my cards to get shut down, to bring me home, to force it on me. The divine wants to bless you with assistance to bring a cherished dream to life. Yeah, let it happen, Divine. Come on, me and Divine, we're connected, so we can connect this. Begin by admitting the true desires of your heart. The trueness of my heart is to be here for you guys, to be putting on this energy, to be putting on this face, to be contagious into your guys' life, to be really, truly being effective, helping you guys find this higher vibrational way. I know it takes a little bit at a time, but it starts to seep in because we've been so saturated with that other story. But I love being your contagious, your contagious, whatever that is. Energy, right? Okay, yeah. Ooh, Andrew, wow, flipping those lower vibes, higher divine. Groceries and gas. Thank you, Andrew. I really appreciate you. You guys are so, you just made my heart go pitter patter. Begin to admit the true desires of your heart. Then you will need to let go of control as you trust enough to let it happen. Woo, 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 woo. You'll know when you are really doing this because you'll feel sacred at first. You'll wonder if it's okay to surrender and to surrender quite so much. Is it? Ask for what you want and need without shame, without guilt, without hesitation. Did I just ask without shame, without guilt, without hesitation? I think so. I think I did. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Without even reading the book. Yeah, that's really cool. That's what I love. Then relax and allow the universe to do its thing. Come on, universe. I'm relaxed now. Do your thing. Spiritual guidance. Your heart has a special spiritual power which you can access through prayer. Prayer means speaking from the heart to divine. For you, the divine might be an unconditional, loving, and all-powerful being such as the universe or spirit. You may like to choose I'm not sure what that word is. You might want to choose like from a religious status too, but even if you don't belong to any religion such as God or Mother Nature, the divine doesn't mind who or what you pray to so long as you feel a peaceful, unconditional, loving connection between the divine and your heart. I'm going to read that again. The divine does not mind who or what you pray to so long as you feel peaceful, unconditionally loving connection between the divine and your heart. When you pray, you activate the heart and stimulate a portal of healing. You stimulate a portal of healing. The heart knows how to gain closure on emotional, psychological, physical, and spiritual levels, showing you the way through unknown transitions and leading you faithfully to the light of a new day. Your heart also knows how to receive blessings from divine. Divine blessings can help you in endless ways, and the divine always knows exactly what you need and when you need it. So what are you waiting for? It's time to speak from your heart about whatever matters to you right now. Just do it. Just do it. Nothing is too small and nothing is too big for divine to help you figure it out. Ask and you shall receive. And it always gives us a little assignment at the end. Let's see what it is. Yeah. Find the place where you can have some privacy and some quiet time. Place one hand over your heart. Talk out loud to the universe about what's happening for you when you need some help. Imagine and feel or pretend that the universe is listening to every word and even knows what you are going to say before you say it. As you speak to the universe, it instantly is responding with healing change, setting the right things in motion to help guide you from your heart space to the most beautiful solutions. That is from the Moon Child card. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Today you saw a yellow baby butterfly. Oh my goodness, Namish. It's a butterfly world for you. Yeah. When you're doing a Ho'oponopono prayer, ooh, and meditation. That is so beautiful. Divine is all over you, showing you how easy life can be when we're just flowing in the moment, allowing things to be, not trying to make something be here right now, but we're trusting that divine knows what's best for us as we're moving through our days. All right. Let me see, everyone. I'm going to end this part of the show, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back, so don't worry about that. You know that. Miss Gypsy, she always returns. Somehow, some way, she always returns. So I'll be right back, you guys. And thank you so much for being constant and regular and showing up to the show and catching these vibrations that I have to share out to you guys to, find your joy, find your happiness within your day, one baby step at a time. Where's my exit screen? There it is. All right, let's see here. Let's see. It didn't show up. What's going on here? We're going to get rid of this one. And we're going to get rid of that one. And this one came back. It's weird. Okay. Let's see if I can realign that a little bit. Left, top, right, bottom, top, here. No. I try to take care of this stuff before I come live, but I don't know why that's happening. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get one more me in there. There we go. And the first reading is for the collective. You all know that. And let's see. I think. Let's see. And you guys probably are all going to have different numbers than what you actually got somehow. I don't know how this happens. At the beginning, two people have the same number. I tried to modify it and correct it, but it didn't work out very good. So we'll get that going. I guess I'll do that first. You guys just talk to each other in the chat for a moment. All right, let's see, here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that's it. That's right. No, this is a number. It's going to be actually going to be 7. So you're 7. I know I'm changing the numbers just because it somewhere along there. I understand, but I had 2 5s in there. So with 2 5s, that pushes your numbers up. So so your number is 7. Okay, all right. There's nothing I can do about some technical stuff. Okay. All right. So here we go. We're going to see what the collective had to say. What's the collective reading going? You're calling in on AP. I know. I just message her too, but you know, Thursdays, I think she has a harder time coming to the live show, but because she's working, so we'll see what happens. All right, let's see. First card out. Ooh, the heartache. Oh my goodness. You know, I do believe that that's why everybody ends up coming to this channel, is we start out with that breaky, achy heart. And we're coming here, I believe, one of the things I had written down for why I'm here is actually helping our heart space, to help heal our heart space. So, you know, and we are in the middle of this Mercury retrograde, so you are going to find out that you're going to be feeling some of the emotions more. You know, and it's important for us to balance out our heart space. That's what we're doing. This is the time to do it. To me, this Mercury retrograde is giving us the choice to balance it out. Which energy do we want to live in? Do we want to live in that less than energy on a regular basis, or do we want to change it around? Let's see, Molly, I think people come online on the chat and I don't click, and then they don't click the like button to get their place number. I see when it happens. I'm actually live when it happens, but you know, I even tried to correct it, like, because I have certain ways I can try to do things, but it just, somebody didn't push the like button, and then we have 2 5s. So between Somia and whoever was before Somia, one of the likes didn't go through, and they both had the same number. That's what happens there. Calling in the beautiful souls with lots of soil. You're funny. Yeah, the number 1 is always, I clicked the first like, so I was number 1. So I don't know. Yeah, Pamela found the pink fertilizer. Yeah, so did Tiffany. All right, you go. This is the pink show. That means we smell like roses, right? Yeah. Actually, Molly, I believe that you came in first. I don't know if I can see it now. And the 5th button was already hit by then. Let me see. We took a screenshot. I thought I did. Where'd it go? It disappeared. Oh, here it is. Let me see. So Nimish said he was 1, but he was actually 2. Pamela said she was 3, which would have been correct. Okay, and then AP would have been 4. And then the next is I had... Someone actually came in next and said that they were like number 5, and then I don't have a screen past that. Do I have a screen? I thought I did another screen past that. Oh, here's the next screen. And then Molly comes in and says she's got 5. So Summon and Molly both have a 5. And then some came in and said 6. And when I looked, we actually had 6 at that time. So one of the likes just didn't take somehow, some way. That's all I can figure out. So this is making sure that we're guarding our souls. We're guarding our journey, because when we're going through our journey, we learn, you know, and what we're learning is to protect our energy. So we're not allowing other people's energy to take our vibration away. This is why we protect ourselves. We're protecting ourselves because many of us are in a soulmate connection. And when you're in a soulmate connection, it's a different kind of story. It's not something that we've learned. It's not something that we've, you know, we haven't been taught about this. To me, I didn't even know what a soulmate connection was until about a year I don't even know if I've known for a full year what a twin flame or a soulmate connection was. I'm so slow boat. I really didn't know. But once you realize that you're in a connection, it's not like any other connection. It's like if you actually tell people your story, they might tell you you're crazy or you're silly. How can you be connected to this soul that you don't even know that person? How can you be in love with that soul that you don't know? How do you have this strong connection? It's something that you really can't explain to somebody that hasn't gone through the experience. But the experience is actually something that really makes you almost feel complete in this other kind of way. It's like, wow, how did we not know about this? This is really interesting. This is really neat. But this journey actually takes us through it takes us through the challenging things. It takes us through the awakening of our heart space, is what I would say, as long as we're strong enough. A lot of people aren't strong enough, then they back away from the journey. And I understand. I have a lot of patience, and I have a lot, and there's been times I'm going, am I just crazy? Am I just all in my head about all this? And you know what? When I actually go that direction with it, then I'm going into doubt, insecurity, and then I don't feel as good. I don't feel as whole. I don't feel as complete. But then if I stop thinking about it, go, you know what? I'm just going to trust in divine. And then again, what happens with me? Divine is leading and guiding me. Divine has got the show going. It's not something I'm creating in my head, even though somebody might make it seem like it's that. But divine brings this completeness in. It's like almost completes the soul in this weird roundabout way, because we're finding out that we can be connected to other people that we don't even know, and that connection can be intense, and that connection can help us grow. That connection is really a blessing in disguise, as long as you know how to protect yourself from the outside energy, because that outside energy will try to sabotage that connection. This divine masculine out there that's connected in this soulmate connection, he wants to come forward. Yeah, see, that's truth coming out. He wants to come forward to tell the truth. He wants to come forward to tell you how he feels. I don't think that this divine masculine has come out in this journey yet to really tell the divine feminine. But see, the divine feminine is guarding her story. She's protecting her story because she hasn't heard the truth from her divine masculine about this soulmate connection that's going on. And she knows, because she listens to divine so much, she knows that it's probably one of the realest things that's ever happened to her in her life. So she's protecting her soul, she's protecting her journey, because it does complete her, it does make her whole. There she is. You were being summoned, AP. Yeah, you were. Everybody was, where's AP? Well, there's the divine feminine. Yeah, she's single. Her thoughts are crystal clear. And yeah, she's out here teaching people how to mend their hearts, how to grow your hearts, how to have those thoughts in this higher vibrational way so that heart grows and expands. So we're not holding on to that ache and that pain all the time. And she is always calling in her divine masculine. She's always calling him in. Yeah, she has all the tools. She has all the tools. She knows that she's the magician. She's the creator of the show. She's the one that says, hey, divine, I'm calling in my divine masculine. Can you have him show up? Where is he at? Can you just have my divine masculine show up? And with so much love, we want it to be operating. There is so much love in this journey. It's more love than you could ever possibly imagine in a lifetime. It's more love that's there, because we're operating, when you're in that kind of connection, is more like a 5D connection. And that 5D connection is full of bliss and joy and peace and happiness and trust. I mean, you have so much trust in that 5D world. There is so much love going on in that 5D world. When you're in that 5D world, all you want to do is capture it and bring it down into this 3D world. That's my goal, is that's bring in that unconditional love story into this 3D world, so we're not so bombarded with what's going on in this 3D world. Yeah, and that's what, this divine feminine, she's the star of her show. She's up on stage. She's victorious. She's victorious at bringing this love into the present moment, into this 3D world. She's choosing to bring that energy that she's finding up there in the 5D into the present moment, into the 3D, to be here. I mean, like me, I'm here being contagious for you guys, because that 5D feeling is such a blessing. That is like being in heaven. How do we bring that feeling into the present moment, into our life? So we're from so much love, with so much love. That divine feminine, she keeps doing her work. She keeps working on her things. She keeps working on her mission. That's how this love actually develops and starts. When you're doing things that you love so much, that's all that you have to offer is unconditional love, because you're working from a place that you love to work from. That's what brings in this divine change. This is a divine change. This is a change, a wheel of fortune change, something changing for the better. It's a divinely guided change from the work that you're being led and guided to do. By laying down those stories, laying down stories to rest that don't serve you. Which stories? These stories of lack, less than, doubt, insecurity, fear, not good enough, I don't know, uncertainty, and fogginess, all those stories. Those are the stories that we're laying down the rest. That's the change. Changing our vibration, changing our frequency, not believing in those lower vibrational stories as our truth. What's going on? What's next? What's next? The divine feminine. She has a gift. She has a gift to offer. It's a solid gift. It's bright. It's shiny. It is of a higher vibration. That's the gift that the divine feminine has to offer. The divine masculine is only showing up once here. That's because he's in the background. He's thinking. He's polishing up that thought process. He really wants to come forward, but he wants to make sure he comes forward correct, So we got the divine feminine out here trying to lead and guide, trying to nurture with that unconditional love that she has. It's like, it's okay, honey. I get it. You've gone through your heartache. You've gone through the pains in your heart that's got you being very cautious, being very, very wary of your next move, because you want to make sure that divine masculine is wanting to make sure his heart doesn't ever suffer to that pain that it has suffered to up till this moment. Things are starting to move forward faster, quicker. That's the air energy is coming forward. The energy is moving forward. Maybe the gift that the divine feminine has to offer out to the collective is coming out here forward, more clearer. It's coming out faster. What's coming out faster? These are all the stories. This is a Mercury retrograde card coming out after that. These are all the stories that have stabbed themselves in the back, that has caused all those heartaches and those heartbreaks of the way. But what's really nice about this card, even though it doesn't look very nice, but what's nice about that card, there's no more swords that anybody can stab in your back. It's like you're done with that part of the journey. And here comes the divine masculine. Yes, that's what I was talking about. This divine masculine, he's getting his thoughts crystal clear, right? And the reason why he hadn't been showing up there is because of the heartache that's been going on in the background, because they've suffered so much. Now, why he's coming out here is because he just has gone through that last sword knocking him down. That there's not another sword that can take him under. See, she's already floored. She's already down. He's coming out. He's going, I don't want my divine feminine down there on the ground. I love her. I want to be here for her. I want to lift her up. He's single. He come out to be with his divine feminine. She's here. He come out to be with her because he wants to take care of her. He's single. She's single. They both know that this is a divine calling between this soulmate. They do have choices to choose from, But they're both choosing from their heart space because they don't want to be in this space anymore. They're choosing from their heart. You know, I'm always saying the mind is the most powerful tool that you have, but I want to correct myself that the heart has 5,000 more, more powerful than the mind itself. So, because the heart is ruling the show, and the heart is in charge. You know, you think your mind can outrule the heart. That's not true. The mind doesn't outrule the heart. The heart outrules the mind. That divine masculine, what he wants to offer that divine feminine is love. He has love for her. He knows that this is a divine calling. He knows that divine has set this up. This is the divine. Divine sees all. Divine sees that love between these two, this divine masculine, this divine feminine. Divine sees how much love there is between those two. Nice, nice, pretty. I love it. Anything else for the collective today? I guess so. The divine feminine keeps watering the story, just keeps watering the gifts, you know, keeps nurturing it with so much love. That divine feminine has so much love that she wants to just keep nurturing this story to actually mend that heart. Keeping her, you know, she gives and gives and gives, but she holds enough of her love in between these two palm trees. That love that she has between those two palm trees where she can touch wood in between, she's holding her balance. She's praying for that divine masculine to be okay, to be full of love. So he cares for her and she cares for him. In this weird roundabout way. They may not even know each other, but there's this energy that's going on between the two of them. They care so much. They care so much for each other. They are each other's fairy tale dream of a story. They make this is like that's what this card is to me. That's how in everything it is that you ever wanted. That your life is solid, grounded, whole, complete. That you have so much love in your life. You have that divine masculine, the divine feminine. They are finally together, and they're sharing their love so much with each other that everything around them, everyone around them, pets, animals, people, places, things, family, friends, tribe members, they all love. It's just a card that just like you have it all. When these two actually come together, that's what happens. They have it all. It is the happy ever after fairy tale dreamers card, because they come in together with just as much we have an equal give and take. They both have just as much to give and to receive. It's really, really beautiful how they actually come together. That divine masculine has so much love for this divine feminine. That as much love as he has for her, it just it elates her. It makes her so happy. You know, she's on top of this crystal here. The next step she takes would actually walk right into the ocean, but she has no fear. She trusts that the universe has her back. Yeah. That's having the peacock wings coming out. That's what happens, you know, when this divine masculine comes and shares his love and reveals his love that he has for his divine feminine, and it brings that joy and the happiness to that divine feminine. It's like, yeah, finally, it's like a fresh, brand new start. It's like the peacock wings come on both of them, you know. It's like we get to beautify ourselves. We get to allow those peacock wings to come out and flourish and be just like operating from that space. It's such a beautiful space to operate from. Beautiful, beautiful. The divine feminine, you know, she's been dealing with a lot of her thoughts, you know, but she has this one thought that she keeps to herself. She doesn't really talk to anyone about it. You know, she tries to keep it in hiding. Yeah, I'm telling you, she keeps it in hiding. I'm telling you. These cards come out together. She's got this one thought that's behind her back that she's trying to hold. She's trying to hide. See, she's hiding it. It's something that her intuition tells her the truth about it, but she doesn't come out and reveal that all to the collective or to anyone on a regular basis. That divine masculine has an offer to offer this divine feminine. I want to know what that divine feminine is actually hiding. She's got so much love. She's got not just love for him. She's got love for the tribe. She's hiding the love that she has. It means that she probably has more love than what she's really sharing right now. Why these two are in separation. But this divine masculine, he come to meet up on an equal term. These are like they are in alignment to come together. They both have something to give to each other, and I'm telling you, it's in alignment here. They have just as much to give and receive. It's equal. It's an equal balance. They have just as much. This is where the energy flow. I know we just did a reading. I think it was like on the 12th or something. All the cards were in alignment. And not only that, I had another reading come out just this last week that the cards are all in alignment. This is the divine masculine, the divine feminine. Their energy is lining up. And this is divine making a final judgment call. So divine's making sure that the divine masculine and the divine feminine are in alignment so that they can handle each other's emotional self, that they can go through the emotions, through those doors, and still stay balanced within their journey. There's only one card past the judgment card, and that is the completion card, which already came up earlier, so it won't come up after this. But that's divine is out there making a judgment call for these two right now to bring this sun out to shine. I love it. To have that sun come out and shine, I'm telling you, you never know what's going to make Miss Gypsy just get all jittery when the card reading's coming out. Yeah. Yeah, it's so beautiful. I love it. The sun card comes on out. Yeah, there it is. There's the sun shining, so it's right there for us. Yeah. Divine feminine, she's operating from passion. She's operating from desire. That divine masculine, see, I'm telling you guys, they're lining up. These are the match. They have just as much to give and receive. They both have just as much passion and desire for each other. We're waiting for divine source is up there making a final call. So making sure the most happiest story happens between these two. I love it. I'm telling you guys, the divine masculine, the divine feminine, they are lined up. You may not see it. You may not feel it. You may not know that it's almost here. You might have already given up. You might have already surrendered and saying it's not coming. It's not ever coming. But I'm telling you, the cards are revealing that you guys are in alignment to come together, to meet up in some way or somehow. Divine is making sure that when you guys come together, it is the happiest story ever. Telling you. It's happening. I don't care what anybody else says. Ooh, there is an outside energy. That's crystal clear, but there is outside energy, outside forces going on. There are probably people or places or things that don't want this connection to happen, but it's in divine's hands. It's not in those people. But so, I would say, if anything, divine's making sure that this divine masculine and the divine feminine, they can handle the conflict that comes towards them. Yeah, and making sure that they can put an end to that feeling. They're going through a major rebirth, the bottom of the card. I'm telling you, it's fast, it's moving. This is, the tower moment, shaking up. Divine is shaking things up to, making sure that we as a divine masculine, divine feminine, when you guys come together, that you can handle whatever comes at you, that you put an end to it, that this is intense. It's intense. Yeah, just like the connection. The connection is intense, yeah. To allow the unconditional love story to subside all. This is unconditional love, a soulmate connection coming together with so much love, unconditional love. Yeah, you'll feel connected to Cynthia. I know you do. Connection. We got a connection, baby. We got a connection going. Yeah. Yeah, there have been a lot of crossroads, and sometimes it does get a little challenging. But the one thing about those roads, we make it across every row. We go up and we go under and we go through. We don't get stuck. We keep going through the whatever challenges come our way. We're making sure that we're going through that. And we're going through it, bringing more ease through it, because we're trusting that our ships are coming in. We're trusting in the divine. We're trusting in the calling. What else do the cards have to say? And the divine feminine, she keeps making sure she's putting the right story out there, because it is a matter of how we're telling the story to ourselves, out to divine, to making sure that connection really comes through forward, because it's not with doubt. One drop of doubt destroys your connection. Well, and until you work through it, But one drop of doubt can really take it under. But we have a divine feminine out here that keeps shining a light out there, is keep going into trust. Keep believing in your story. It is you keep believing in your story that allows divine to keep creating miracles, to allow this connection to come together closer. This is the divine masculine. He's the emperor. Yeah, the emperor is ready to make a move. The emperor, he's all four kings all together. He's ready to make a move. He's obsessed with his divine feminine. He is obsessed with that divine feminine. He is, yeah. He can't get enough of her. Yeah, that's crystal clear. That's the truth. I love it. I love it, yeah. Telling the truth, the divine feminine, she's operating from passion. She's operating from desire. She's looking so beautiful there. She's bringing the balance in, making sure that this connection is staying balanced no matter what's going on in the outside world. She's been doing the work. She's been carrying the load, yeah. Yeah, she's a strong woman, right? But, this is a divine calling. The divine calling knows all. The divine sees what it is that we can't see. Divine sees that. Divine feminine has so much love, to give, to offer. Oh, where's the Empress? This is about teamwork. The foundation has been laid down right here. The foundation is there. We have to have a solid foundation for the connection to happen. Once we have a solid foundation, then we can start building our castle. We can start building our walls, because the foundation is solid, so we can go ahead and build upon it. So build upon what? We can build upon that love story. These are two lovers. I'm telling you. It is a hidden love story right here on this channel. We're going to share that love story all the time, any day. We're going to wine and dine it. We're going to keep that story alive. That divine feminine, she's operating from her centered self, her balanced self. She's operating, from her balanced self, about these two coming together. Yep. This is the emotional self. It's in movement. It's not staying still. It's actually in movement. And there we go, card on the ground. What's in movement is, the energy that comes at you is on movement. It's like we're not stuck on whatever energy that comes at us anymore. Yeah, I'm almost down to the bottom of the deck. There the Empress sticking out. I guess I was waiting for the Empress to come out. So the Empress, even though she's grounded and solid and lining things up, there are some things that are coming towards her or through her, but it's in movement. But the Empress, she's all four queens. She's got so much love. She's here to be with her Emperor. And look we got the lovers right in between the two of them. They are lovers. They are meant to be together. They are power couples. They are to run the kingdom together. They are to run the castle together. I'm just telling you. It's the truth. I'm telling you. That's my story. That's what I got for you today for the collective. That's how we're dealing with this heart space. That's how we're doing it. Yeah. Nimish been talking in there. Let's see. I asked Angelina to give me your clear understanding about your channeled message. Don't confuse me if you're going to confuse. I will not confuse. What? Oh, I'm going to not read it all, but yeah. I'll read it to myself, not out loud, but it is about you guys coming together into union, All right. Togetherness. Togetherness. It makes the story happen when divine decides. It is in divine's hands. You know. Divine wants to make sure it's perfectly led in perfect order. It's not about rushing it. It's not about pushing it. It's not saying it's right now. It's not saying it's tomorrow. It's right when divine says. Because divine knows exactly which each of you two, rather it's a divine masculine or divine feminine, divine knows exactly what you guys need to go through for the connection to come together. Yeah, woo, woo. Love it, love it. Okay, I will do a channeled message for you, Nimish. But when Paul, oh, I love you so much. Thank you for showing up. But Nimish, when you say I need for her, that's where the hiccup comes in. We cannot be needing it to happen. We need to allow it to happen. Not because when we're in the needy situation, what happens is it's almost like forcing divine to make a decision. And it's like divine, then when you're in need, divine goes, it looks like you've got a little bit more work to do, sir. That's what divine's saying. You got a little bit more work if you need this to happen, because what we need to do is to allow it to happen. We need to allow things to happen on a natural flow. However, divine has a plan. It's planned out in this divine order. Okay, let's do the channel message and see what the cards have to say for you, Nimish. Okay. All right. And it's what is important to get away from the need and step into the allowing. So these are the twin flame cards. Let's pull some of those out for you and see where your connection is, and then I'll pull out some of the channeled messages, and then we'll go from there. So, yeah, this is being in denial and able to see below the surface. Is, that's what I'm talking about. If we're in need in something, there's something still down there below the surface that you're wanting her to come into your life to take care of. And it's really your responsibility to take care of whatever it is that you're needing from that other person, whether it's her or someone else. But that other person cannot take care of what's underneath the surface of your soul. That's your responsibility to take care of that. So this is your responsibility to plant the seeds so you can manifest the growth within your own soul, allowing your soul to grow the fruits from the labor that you have put into your own mission. You are in the middle of going through a spiritual awakening. Your twin is awakening too in this connection. But divine's not going to bring you guys together until the awakening is done. And that's after we get out of the state of denial. And we do where the fertilization is fully taking place. But right now you're in the middle of awakening. We cannot rush the awakening process. So it's so important for you to surrender, detach, trust, free will, free fall, have faith that all will be well. Detach was the name of my show today, Detachment. When I went live with Kathleen, Diane, and Divine Timing. It is about surrendering to divine. Yeah, doing self-love is perfect. And you're taking care of yourself. That's right. But when you say, I need, that's something you're trying to force something to happen, and divine saying no. There's still more work to be done if you have a need for it to happen. Because there's something that you have to raise above the need, raise above the obstacle. Find the strength to rise. Get one more from this deck, and then I'll get you your channeled message. And remember, this is a sacred space. We are all on our own destiny. You know, that is talking about prayers and altars and candles, so we can, you know, still be talking to divine exactly what it is that you're looking for when the connection comes together. Okay. You know, myself, I know what I'm looking for, and this is why divine will not let it happen until you guys are in alignment, is I want to make sure that when we come together that it's beautiful. That when we go through whatever heartaches or troubled things that we go through, that we can go through this together with ease. Not that we go through it and say, I'm done with you. You know, and that's why it's a sacred journey. Divine's making sure that we are in alignment for us to come together. Divine's not trying for us to hurry up and get us together so we don't make it. Divine's trying to really put us together in alignment fully so we can survive together, so we can truly be that divine couple. And we keep raising it, and we keep raising our vibration, and we keep raising that vibration until the need is no longer there. You just keep trusting in divine. Yes. Okay. See, let's see what Angelina would have to say to you right now today for wherever she's at within this journey. You know, because you both are on this journey together, even though that you're apart. I feel you, even though that we are apart. Isn't that interesting? I just said that you guys are in this journey together, even though you're apart. Even though we are apart. So that's confirmation that I'm telling you truth when I'm speaking to you. I feel so happy when I'm with you. Yeah, feeling happy being with you. I want to be more than friends. Beautiful, beautiful. Telling you, the energy is starting to line up. We just really need to make sure that we're not needing them to be in our lives to fulfill us in some way. It's something that we want it to happen, but not in need for it to happen, okay? All right, so give me a couple more cards for Nimish. So, Nimish, what else does Nimish have to say today? So what's that make call number 11? Hey, you woke up late. I know. I'm in recovery. She's in recovery right now, and I understand that. You understand that too, though, Nimish. You understand that she's, recovering from whatever it is that she's going through. Just a couple more cards here. I love you. Aw, so perfect. Today I have a question. Yeah, you want some guidance? Yeah, so please add you to the list. All right, Paul. We're happy to add you on. Let's see. She loves you. That's confirmation right there. I don't really need to give you any more cards at this moment, only because I don't, she's in the middle of recovery. She feels at you even though you're apart. She feels so happy being with you. She wants to be more than friends. She loves you. You guys are going through a spiritual awakening. It's still about surrendering and raising above whatever part that we haven't come to terms with for the neediness. We're going to raise above that. It's a want. It's a desire. It's not something we have to have. It's something that we're craving it. We would like it to happen. We want it to happen in this lifetime. So in the meantime, we're in this sacred space. Get your altars out. Get your candles out. Do your prayers. Keep praying to divine. Pray to divine to what it is. pray to Nimish, pray to divine what it is that I cannot see, what it is that I need to raise above the surface. Please show me that. Even if I cannot see it or know it on a conscious level, allow me to start working on that on a natural level, just like you, like divine is coming in and says, okay, Nimish, go do this, go do that. And whatever it is that divine is actually having you do or bringing into your place, like the butterflies. The butterflies are transformational. You're going through a transformation. So when you're doing your prayer, ask divine to lead you and guide you through whatever it is that is still buried within you to be coming to the surface and allowing you to transform, to have that full spiritual awakening in those areas. Okay? That's what I got for you. Yeah. All right, let's see. Nimish, I'm done. I'm already channeled out. You always want more. You always want more. If I gave you 20, you'd want more. All right, let's see. Let's see. I have, let's see. Let me see my list up here above. Maybe I didn't post the list. Oh, I didn't. Oh, my goodness gracious. Let's see here. I thought I pinned that list. Here. Okay, so. All right, so with Pamela. General. Okay, what we're gonna do with the general, we're gonna give you what it is that you need to know for your highest good. That's what I want to do for the general. So I learned that from you, Pamela. But I wanted to get, so I wasn't just, because the general could actually go anywhere, but I want to do the general to what you need to know for your highest good. So that's what the general is going to do. And let's see which deck of cards are calling for me, for you. Put these back away. And that one. That one. That one's stronger. Yeah, she's giving you so much love. You love her too. I know you love her. I thought that was a perfect card to. Oh, Liz is. Oh, I didn't get Liz on there. So, Paul, you're 12, not 11. I kept looking for the numbers. All right, perfect. And let's see what I'm going to do from this deck. What it is that a Chila needs to know for her highest good, whether it's with her connection or with herself, and let me know. That's first is overcome all fear. For this is, we need to make sure that we have no doubt. This is like, it's like there's some love that's being offered, but it's like you're walking away because there's doubt in there. Okay. It's like you want to complete this journey. Okay, show me what it is. It's still showing me that you still need to do more inner work with yourself. That this is going in the lodge and really fine-tuning and coming in. And so we're detaching any expectation with this connection that's going on. Detaching any need, anything that we want, that I have to have an answer now. We need to detach from that. To bring peace within, the self, so that peace that you find within yourself is actually being transmitted out there to divine. So divine can feel that peace within you. Right now I see that you're protecting your heart, and it's almost like for you to do this would be like a tower moment. It's like that can't be possible. I already done enough work. That can't be. It's like almost resistance. Take the gift that's being offered and receive it with love. Take the channeled message that's being offered and receive it with love, not with resistance. So you can be the warrior. So you can get on the chariot and move with confidence. Move with pride. Move in this direction towards that love, towards the connection, with so much love. It's like, well, now we got confidence. We're not questioning it anymore. But because there's doubt in this connection somewhere that you're looking about walking away to complete that. And what needs to be done is to go in and do some more inner work to bring peace, where actually divine can feel the peace within you. But you are protecting yourself, you are guarding yourself, and it does feel like a tower moment, like the channeled message that I'm even giving you is like, what? There's got to be more work, there's more work, but there is. And this is saying to accept the gift that's being received right now with so much love, so you can actually feel that confidence within the divine connection that you have. I just went a little bit more because of the fact that we have so many readings that are coming up. The divine masculine, divine feminine are in alignment. I would say he's probably going through the same thing that you're going through, is what I'm going to say. That's probably what's going on, and that's why you guys would be in alignment. Yeah, there is so much love in this connection. He too is guarding himself too. He has a shield up too. So I would say that's how you guys are in alignment, that you're going through the same thing. It is about right now about blending what you've learned and what yet you don't know. Taking the lower vibrations and the higher vibration, we're like blending it together so we can bring it to an ease, to a balance. Calling in divine. Calling in the spirit of divine through this journey. So divine can help plant those seeds, to put the roots in, to make this feel more solid within this soulmate connection. Calling in divine. We're gonna do this. This is for Pamela and anybody else that feels like their connection is not coming together, or feeling like you just want to walk away from the connection, or just like want to surrender, or even if that's not, or if it's just in the energy, just a little bit of doubt in that connection. That's where the energy can be. Let's just do this. Dear Heavenly Father, I just want to bring you in, or whoever it is that you pray to, I want to bring that spirit in, that divine connection that we can't see, that can touch us all. Can you bring that spirit in to help these ones that are in this type of a story that's going on, that just laid out here for Pamela? I know she's not alone in this, and I know that there's many others out there that in that same point. Can you come in and bring them strength? Bring them courage? Bring them the tool out of Gypsy's toolbox, Bring them the tool that they need to know, that they need to use, that will help lead them and guide them the most to get to that next stage of their journey. So it's bringing that peace within, that divine fills that peace, to allow this connection that feels like it's been so stagnant for so long that we just want to walk away from it, to bring that connection into the next level with calmness, with understanding, with trust. So divine fills the shift. And the two, the divine masculine and the divine feminine, they both feel the shift too. So they can start operating from trust, from security, from confidence, with ease, with a better understanding. Shift them into that divine. In Jesus' name, amen. From my heart to yours, may all be well. May it all be at ease. May it all be at peace within your soul, on a deep, deep, deep soul level. Be at peace with wherever the journey is currently at, and allow divine to take the lead right now, to lead you into confidence, into serenity, into trusting the process, the journey to what's next. Okay? Perfect, perfect. Hello, CB. Thanks for the update, Achila. Achila, are you wanting to go next, or you want to wait? We're gonna put it down. Yes. And you guys, you know that the drill here is you get to choose from a general message, a channeled message, or a 3-card pile. If you want to ask a personal question, it takes a donation of $5 or more to get that personal question taken care of. I know, it is, huh? There must still just be some energy there, Pamela, that Divine's picking up on, because those cards don't come up on accident. That's what I do know. I trust in what the cards are saying. There's reasons why the cards are saying exactly what they are. You're so welcome. Let me see. This I still want to do something else here for Pamela. Let's see. Let's get a divine direction, see if that helps shift or move things. Because, I mean, it's like, Pamela's a thinker, you see. It's like I can't just tell her something without, the thinking. It's clearing, it says clearing the energy, removing energy blockages by clearing out unwanted emotional or material clutter. The energy to keep a positive energy surfacing around you and staying around positive people. And yeah, let's see, anything else. That all makes sense for the cards that actually came out. And get one more divine direction. Heal. It didn't give you one more, it gave you a whole bunch, but we're going to take the top one to heal. So there may be something around you. Let me see if there's some energy. Is there an object that's around? Okay, there's some object that's around. There's an object that needs to be at least moved. It doesn't necessarily need to be out of the home. It just needs to be in a different location. Is it in the home? Is it at work? It's at your workplace. There's something at your workplace, Pamela, that's in the wrong place. Okay. Is there something else too? Yeah. And something in her car. In where something in the home too. There's something in your home that needs to be moved around, and there's something at your work that needs to be moved around. There's Naya's confirmation. Definitely something at work that needs to be moved around. And sometimes it's as simple as just moving. Well, that wasn't. It doesn't want to be there. It wants to be here. It wants to have the clearing go on with that soulmate. It's something that's going to help with that soulmate connection. Maybe, and so when you find things, you could message me and we can channel to see if that is the item that needs to be moved or shifted to do your clearing. So let me double check. Is that all? That's all. So you got one item. Is it one item at the workplace? Yeah, one item at work. And is there one item, two items, three? And there's 3 items in the home base. Okay, is that all the information? Is that all that needs to be? That's not all, but that's all that needs to be given at this present moment. So we're going to be looking for 3 things in your home that need to be shifted and moved around, and there's 1 thing at work, okay? So, and that could be working, that's working against your negative, that's working against your energy flow. That's what I wanted to say. There we go. At work, it means in the yoga studio. Correct. Yeah, let me see. I wasn't channeling in on him. So it's not, this has to do strictly with you at the moment, okay? All right. Channeled love messages from my man coming forward. From any of the decks that you have with those written messages, Oracle deck, Divine, Romance, Angel. Okay, you're welcome. All right. So I do have let's see, we'll see which one Divine wants me to read from. Let's see, we got all of these cards here. It wants me to pull from that deck and that deck, okay? And I know, at Sheila, you got a twin flame soulmate connection, and this is my twin flame cards. That's not why I'm reading them. I'm reading them because Divine's telling me to pull some from this deck for you. Let's see what the cards have to say for Sheila in the house. Ooh, a card going through a spiritual awakening. Yeah, your connection is awaking up. Your twin is awakening to the connection. Yeah, it's in progress. They're like, oh, it's a fresh. They get some freshness that's coming in from this connection, waking up to it. It's all about divine timing, you know. It's patience, trust that divine timing knows exactly when. Woo, got another card flying down on the ground. That this, the potential that you guys have together is limitless. So it's worth the risk. It's worth the time. It's worth the divine time. And you know, divine time could be today, tomorrow, next year, or 3, you know. So but it's worth the time. It's worth the risk because it's a limitless connection. Anything else from this deck of cards for Achila? No. Look at it. I love it. I said, is there anything else from this deck of cards for Achila? And no, come flying out. So that's all you need to know from this deck of cards. I love it. And it didn't just, it flew out. That no flew out. You're sending love into the reading. Yeah. It is amazing. Yeah, I'm good with the patience. Yeah, it is worth the wait. You know, when a twin flame connection actually comes together, I mean, the sexual connection is already intense when you guys are apart, but when you guys come together, it is so much more powerful. It's just like no other connection that you've ever had in a lifetime. All right, let's see what these cards like to tell you. Not today. It's not today, though. Because we're going through a growth process. We're in the middle of transformation. And we are kind of like mirroring each other as we're going through this journey. And sometimes it's going to feel like one's the chaser. Yeah, and one's going to feel like the runner. There are still many decisions to be made along the journey. So there's still many decisions that need to be, get that key to the right door to open the right thing. You guys are in separation at the moment. But they are blowing you some kisses. Hey, when they think about you, they're like blowing you some butterfly kisses. Yeah, they are. So, and every once in a while you may get a love call, even though you're in separation. You know, they want to express their love to you. They're thinking about you, and they're letting you know. They're letting you know when they're thinking about you. And when they're not, they're playing some cassette tapes. Whoa, they're thinking about marriage in the long run. Look at that. The union card come up. Everlasting promise. Yeah, you got a promise ring in there. Anything else for a Chile that takes you to paradise, enjoying each other's company? Yeah, happiness and expansion. Yeah, I think that's good. But right now, you guys are doing the mirroring thing. You're doing the mirroring work, you know, and that is, when you're doing the mirroring work, that's where you still are in alignment, because you guys are doing the same kind of thing at the same kind of time. And so that's being in alignment where you guys are at within this journey, within this process. Hey, Lupa, I haven't seen you for a while. I'm happy to see you back. These cards are how it's going right now, and I love that. Nothing bad about these cards at all. No, these cards, when I first got them, I go, oh, they know how to tell the truth. So I tell people, you don't want to see these cards, not unless you're ready to hear the truth, because it's going to tell you the truth, whether you want to hear it about it or not. Yeah. All right, anything else for Achila right now here today? And the two cards that kind of flipped up, it says what you probably both are marrying is some kind of heartaches that have happened to you guys in the past with some other person that you guys have gone on a date on. That's what you guys are marrying. Yeah, I told you there's a runner and a chaser in this connection going on, and that's what a twin flame does. You know, one chase and the other one runs, and then it turns around. But they are kind of like codependent upon each other. Yeah. Camera. Right now, you guys are just making memories. You know, but the whole journey is about making memories. Anything else that you really want to share? They want to say, I like you, I like you, I like you, and they like flirting with you. They do want to date you eventually. But right now, you guys are still making memories, both of these making memories. Confirmation, a loud noise outside. Did sound like a gunshot, but I'm hoping it was a car noise instead. But making memories, that's like, boom, we're done with that old story. Boom. Keeping your distance from social media. Yeah, I know we have to do that sometimes. All right, that's what I have for you today, Achila. And Naya says, come on in. Come on, Naya. What was that noise, huh? You making sure I'm okay and I'm safe? Yeah, I'm safe and sound. Are you safe? You're safe? Oh, Naya goes, I know Mommy's twin is around. That's the energy Naya's got right now. Yeah, Mommy's twin's around. Summon, it's your turn. Yeah. Did you hear that? Come on. Here. Come here. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me. No, get out of my spot, though. Get out of. Come here. Over here. Over here. All right. Yeah, my dog knows when my twin's around. She has a certain vibe. She has a certain energy. She does. She does. Yeah. Okay, all right, Pojo, when you come back from your meeting, okay, okay, that's perfect, okay. All right, a channeled message, okay, yesterday he comes in my dreams and I miss him a lot, okay. So in your dreams, that's how your divine comes to you in like a 5D format. Mm-hmm. Channeled message. Let's see. I'm gonna I want to pull from there, but Divine's telling me not to, so. All right, so we get the channeled message that's coming out for Summon. All right, someone just had a dream about their counterpart just yesterday. It comes in their dreams and they miss them a lot. So they want to hear what their counterpart has to say. What's the message? I love you unconditionally. Woo, 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 woo. That's the message. That's why they're coming to you in your dreams. They want you to know how much they love you. Unconditional love we got going. Yeah. All right, so let's see what else we got. I'm too many cards at once come out. So I am so attracted to you. I mean, if I can't be with you in real life, I'm going to come to you in your dream state so I can see every bit of you. Yeah, sometimes I don't understand what I do. I don't know. I think sometimes we all don't understand, but we will be together again. It's an energy. It's a vibration. Yeah. It's for your counterpart. The message coming. You didn't see my tears. I bury myself in work just to forget about you while we're apart. I do look for you everywhere, though. I can't get my mind off of you. My mind is consumed with thinking about you all the time. I love you so much. It hurts me, it pains me to be apart from you. That's why I work so much trying to cover up that pain for us being apart. I don't know why this happens. I don't get it. So this is where you're marrying each other, Summon. It's like you don't know why, he don't know why. You know. I love it that you wrote that in the chat, and then he comes out in the card and says, I don't understand this either. That's being in alignment. You guys are in alignment with your guys' journey, going through the same thing at the same time. I will wait for a sign. A sign from you, a sign from the universe, a sign from divine. They do feel like they messed everything up somewhere. That's why they left. They left before you can leave them. Even if it's in the 5D world where they come to you in the dream and then they disappear in the dream, you know, because maybe they may be nervous. They want to start over. Let's have that dream again, baby. Let's dream it again. Let's start that dream again. Let's get past this. I don't know. I don't understand. Let's connect in the dream. Let's get us there. I hope that you can forgive me one day for having to leave, because they have some guilt, you know. They feel guilty for something, that they feel like they messed everything up, and they want you to forgive them for whatever it is, where what they messed everything up by leaving some situation. Even if you guys are in a no contact situation, there's something in the energy that they feel like they left that part behind, and they want you to forgive them for not being there present with you. But right now they cannot reach out to you in the 3D world. They don't know how you feel. But I can't get enough of you. That's why I come through your dreams, is to connect. Because I do love you. If you start with, I unconditionally love you, and I do love you. And you love him too. That's why you guys stay connected. And I know you've already forgiven him, but a part of his soul doesn't know that yet. But right now they can't reach out. They don't know how you feel. Maybe they need to get a reading from Miss Gypsy so they can find out how you feel. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm just looking for something here. All right. Is that who's next? Is Molly's next, actually. I think I want to do a general reading tonight. Okay. And the general reading is going to be what it is that you need to know for your highest good, okay? Let's see. See which deck of cards wants me to pull for you. I like that deck. And we don't want that one. Okay. All right. You're so welcome, Summon. Thank you for coming back and being part of the tribe and waiting your turn and getting a reading. And I appreciate you guys so much for being my regulars. All right, this is what Molly needs to know for Molly's highest good. When Molly is that who I'm reading for? Yeah, Molly. Molly, what does Molly need to know for her highest good? Molly, Molly, Molly. Cards are flying out. You are on a divine calling, something that you're destined to do. there's some background noise that you listen to that have been part of your generational raising. So it's noise that actually has something to do with your heart space, your growth. And you intuitively know this. You know that that energy flow is there. It's almost like whatever the generational genes have been teaching or raising you up to be is like out of alignment to who it is that you're really meant to be. There may have been someone that had passed on in your life that's kind of like bringing this channeled message down here even today for me to speak this information to you. But they're saying it's your destiny, it's your calling to see this generational way more with more perfection, more. It's almost like you to see it in a higher vibrational way. Next, it also saying something about something that you're doing for work really doesn't serve you to your highest good. And it's almost asking you to release that. Maybe you need to find a different, I don't know if it's a different job or something that's what you're working on really isn't you. It doesn't serve you. That needs to be released. My dog's drinking water. She's getting hot. I'm getting hot. Who brought the heat on? You want to talk to him, but you can't. I know someone. We can talk to them in the 5D format. We can talk to them through prayer. So why don't you try doing that some and trying to ask prayer to let you hear the messages that he has to say to you. So, and when you're asking in the prayer format, that prayer gives you some kind of confirmation so you know that that's the information you're getting, okay? There is, once, whatever this is, there's something that, some kind of work that you invest your time and energy in that's not really serving you. But once you release that, you actually can expand. It's almost like this light comes out of you, like this, like it's almost like you're totally relieved because of the fact that you stopped doing what's not serving you. That's actually going to renew your soul. You're almost going to feel like a new soul has been enlightened because we released whatever this is, whatever you're putting energy into that's not serving your soul. That's so I'm getting more than one message. The one message is here, you're on this mission, this mission to discover your heart space, your soul. You know it. And part of that mission is about releasing what the generation has taught us. We have to let it go. And that message is being channeled from somebody that's already passed on. That's one message. Another message is something that you're doing, something that you invest your time in, some kind of work that you put a lot of time into it that's really not who you truly really are. And Divine's saying you really, really need to find a way to release that, to lay it down to rest. For the spiritual awakening to really, it expands the heart space, it expands the awakening, it allows you to feel refreshed, it allows you to feel renewed. I hope that's making sense. Molly, is that making any sense to you? somewhat make some sense. Okay, I know I kind of, I'm trying not to, let's see, let me see if I can pull, here, this was the other deck that came out, so, because I never know what messages are going to come out when they do, but there is a message there. Whatever this work is, it might be, it may be something that's being operated from an ego space too. That maybe you feel like it's something you're supposed to be doing. But that's not really what I got. It's just, I think it's something that you're doing that you're not really supposed to be doing. Your vibes do speak louder than our words. So it is the vibration. So maybe we can say this would be something that your vibration feels lower. It feels dipped. It feels maybe exhausted. Maybe you do spend a lot of time in it, but something that's depleting your energy. It's your vibration that tells you the truth. Whatever this is, whenever it gets released, your vibration will rise. It will expand. You will feel renewed. Happiness is our birthright. And when you think you have surrendered to this journey or whatever you're on, I want you to surrender more. You know, it's like, I've done enough. I've done all this work. I want you to just surrender just a little bit more. Just going, okay, I know I feel like I did enough, but what else is, how can I shift this a little bit more? How can I get my life to start working more smoothly for me so I can be more at peace with things? It is about balancing ourselves, finding a balance within our life, finding out what's most important to you. So we're not giving too much in one area. Like right here, I think you're giving too much in something that you work on, which might be bringing your life out of balance. So it's important for you to balance that out, not to be overworking. When we bring that balance in, it allows ourselves to heal. It allows that natural gift to come through to heal, whether it's through your hands or words or actions. And maybe you need to take a break. You know, again, I think maybe you're overworking in some area of your life. You've given it too much. This is taking a break. Take a break from it. Do something that you've been dreaming about doing, even if it's something as simple as going to the movies. Even if it's simple as going for a long walk or riding a bike. Just making sure that you're taking time out from your busy schedule. So you can find your passion again. Because if we're so busy doing something that we're really not even meant to do, it's kind of hard for us to find our passion itself. And passion isn't just a sexual energy. And passion is because life is meant to be felt, and it doesn't want us to hold back from, you know, like when I'm here on the show, you're seeing my passion come out. Nothing sexual about it. It's passion. That's my passion and desire is what leading and guiding the show. Okay, I get it. Okay. You get the passion thing. Molly, do you have an Instagram account? Well, that's right. You wasn't it you that sent me? We already talked about this. You sent me an email, right? Why don't you keep communicating with me? Yeah, keep communicating with me. We'll start a fresh message because I want to help get you out of whatever. Oh, you do have Instagram? Okay. What happens with Instagram, that's where I'm communicating with everybody else, and with the email, you're the only one that's got the email. But like if you're right in the middle of something that you're starting to feel out of balance or something, I want you to go ahead and reach out and let's see if we can find that alignment with you right at the moment that something's happening, okay? Yeah, okay. I mean, you can. I mean, what we're going to do is we're going to start, when you start bringing me the story, then we're going to be shifting the story around so it starts smelling like roses. Just saying, all right? But yeah, I want you to reach out because I know that we also line up with someone else, which is Christopher's Tarot. But I want you to reach out to me over there. Let's get you more in alignment, and we're gonna get you smelling like roses. Okay? All right. So, all right, that's it. And that's what I got for you right now for the live show. And all right, Sonia, it's your turn. Oh, look at you, right on the ball, right on the ball. Just not wasting no time. All right, so I want you to choose. You have to choose from channel message. Do one thing. What would you do for me? I want you to choose. You have to choose from channel message or 3-pile reading. Do one thing. What you want to do for me. I would probably do the 3-pile. Okay, that's what was coming up for me. You want me, you want me, you want me. I mean, you guys and your wants and your demands, I'm telling you. That's divine speaking in the background. Let's see where this, there we go. All right, let's see which deck is going to come out. Yeah, let's do 3-pile. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to find out which deck wants me to work on. Hey, hi, divine timing. Going to be influenced by the angels. See what the cards have to say. Right, let's see. Yeah, this is the deck. Three pile for Sonia. See what the cards have to say. Pile 1, Pile 2. Pile 3. Okay. And what you do with these piles is, if you have choices, this is choice 1, 2, and 3. Another way you can use the piles is you have one question here, you have another question here, and you have another question here. You don't need to tell me what they are, not unless I start getting confused in the story, because I'm going to just tell the story the way the cards are coming out. What's the second pile? Oh. What was that? Okay, and what's the third pile? You can tell me what your 3 piles means. I might want to know. Please, universe, give me clarity of my situation. Okay. Okay, pile 3. Give me pile 3. One card, please. Can you just give me one card here? Can you just please give me one card here? Okay. Pile 1. Pile 2, and pile 3. Let's see. Pile 1. Pile 1, this is about letting go with the things that don't serve you. This is doubt, insecurity, worry, fear, confusion, less than, not whole, not complete. We're walking away from that feeling because we want to be operating from what? Unconditional love. We want to be operating from our love, our heart space. I mean, this is the top. I mean, this card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. So we want to make sure we're not operating from fear, doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, complete. We want to be operating from unconditional love so we can bring this balance within our lives. So we can serve justice within our own life. So we can be in balance with our own life by stepping away from fear, doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete, confusion, having to prove something to somebody else in the world to feel acceptable, or living your life to the way that they tell you to live it. This is about walking away from all of that and going towards unconditional love. This has having so much love for yourself, that you have so much love for yourself that that love pours out. So you can actually truly be walking in a balanced format, that you're serving your life justice by making sure that you're not operating from those lower vibrations and you're choosing to operate from the high vibes because you brought a balance in. You'll tell me after completing the reading? Okay. Okay, second one. This is the truth. Things are going to come out crystal clear. That you love yourself so much. You have angels watching you. You love yourself so much. But there's some toxic behavior going on with that self-love. It could be with a connection that you might be overly obsessed over, because you're listening to these lower vibrational ways in the story. But you love yourself so much, but there's still something toxic about that. Maybe you love yourself too much to come forward to a love connection that is meant for you. But because you love yourself so much, you're not allowing yourself into this connection. Pile 3. Pile 3, you're so done with something. You're so done with this suffering. You're so done at feeling completed. I mean, depleted. You're so done with feeling depleted. You just want to have a balanced life. You want your finances to be in order, but it seems to be this is just like almost like a struggle. You choose pile 1 for career, as it is made me insecure about my decisions. Sometimes I feel I cannot do it, and sometimes I feel like I can. So step out of the insecure. Okay. Pile 2 was for my love life, as I love my ex and you want him back. And pile 3 was, I choose pile 3 for what Gypsy wants me to know. This pile is for you towards me. Well, I want you to know that something has to do. This is a soulmate connection too back here, but it's like almost as a soulmate connection that you're not looking at the connection, you're looking at where you're depleted from, and you're kind of done. You're done with feeling that depletion. And this is Pentacles, a Page of Pentacles, but it's like, which is slow moving action, but here it just like, he kind of looks depressed, you know, like, how long do I got to stay here? Like maybe this is what's keeping this energy here, because this is like, to me, I normally read the world as being on top of the world, you know, but because of the cards that came with it, it's more like you're just done with that energy. So and I see that energy in all 3 piles, the energy of feeling insecure, doubt, insecurity here. I see that energy here. This is a toxic, something toxic in this situation. And I see that energy here that you're just tired of that toxicity. And so if I were to combine them all together, which I'm kind of doing because we have a common denominator, we got common denominator here with the lower vibration, the lower vibration, the lower vibration. We got a common denominator here. There's so much love. There's so much love. There is love here, but it's not being nourished here. But that's maybe because here we're over-nourishing the love in this department and not in this department. And I would bring it all together. What needs to happen is we need to have a balance come within your whole being. To bring a change in, to allow this change to happen faster. So we can bring the passion back in. Passion and desire is a higher energy. It's a higher vibration. So we need to bring energy. You know, we need to bring some kind of movement in. And the movements might need to be done with the finances. You know, maybe you're feeling like you don't have quite enough finances to make this movement. That keeps you in the state of insecure here. That keeps you in the state of yeah, so it's like you're worried about finances here. That actually, you know, this is, you know, coming together with a soulmate connection, you know, so you can be celebrating life. So there's some financial things that keeps you distressed, keeps you worried, that probably keeps you away from your connection going on here. And so, yeah, the common denominator, there is worry, insecurity going on. Another common denominator, that there is love. There's a lot of love. Then maybe the love needs to be balanced out. Because when we have the love that's balanced, then we can overcome all these financial stresses and all these worries that we got in our mind to allow a union to take place, for a union to happen. you do have all the tools to be able to shift your energy around. So the divine masculine and divine feminine within comes to an equal balance. So you're not questioning your journey. You're not feeling lack or less than. You're not worrying. But now you're trusting. You're trusting that the divine masculine and the divine feminine have just as much to offer and equal for you to actually show your love, to confess your love. So I do believe that there's someone here that's in, I know I kind of like brought all of yours together, kind of giving you more of a full reading, just because of the fact pile 1, 2, and 3 kind of like we're kind of blending in together. So one part of your life is affecting the other part of your life, which was affecting the other part. But you do have all the tools available to you to balance out the soul, to make some movement forward. So we're not feeling like we're living in lack, less than. We're not allowing the thoughts to take over. That you bring the balance within the divine masculine, divine feminine within yourself, to allow yourself to connect with your career, to allow yourself to connect with your divine counterpart, allow yourself to connect with Miss Gypsy. I'm just saying. Because you have love that you want to share. This is the Knight of Cups that wants to share his love. He wants to do it with his divine feminine. He wants to conquer these things together with her. Look at, they're helping other people go across the sea, going across the sea with their worries, with their fears, with their insecurities. But now you're with your divine counterpart, that the angels have brought you two together. That you no longer waited for something to happen, no finances, no thought process. You just decided to get together with that divine counterpart. And as you two got together, it allows you to go forward with your mission that you guys have. And your mission as missionaries is helping other people through their lack and insecurity feelings. Because that lover of yours, this person, your counterpart, is your soulmate. You guys are to be connected. Somehow, some way, you two are to come together to do your missionary work. And when you guys actually come together to do your missionary work, those pinnacles will start to come forward. Because you guys are out there healing other people's hearts. How you guys actually operate is from passion and desire. And from that passion and desire, helping other people through their lower vibrational stories brings that sun out to shine. The happiest card in the deck. That's what I got for you right now, Somia. That's what I got. That's what I got. I know I did more of a full reading for you because that's what Spirit told me to do. What can I say? Can't override Spirit, you know. Divine speaks. Divine rules the show, not me. That's crystal clear. All right, Pojo, Twin Flame Oracle cards for coming energy, and Wisdom Oracle, the red ones for general energy of my highest good. Okay, perfect. Well, all right, hold on just a second. Divine's still talking to me about Som here and how Som, Divine wants to give you some divine directions here for Som. Somia, yeah, divine directions. What are those divine directions? Clearing. Removing any blockages by clearing out any unwanted emotions or material clutter. Meditate. Reconnect with your inner spirit. Walk. Meditate. Listen to music. I'd say listen to music. Just because that's what Spirit's telling me to tell you. And connect with friends. Spend more times with friends that you can trust, friends that you can share your thoughts with. Someone like Miss Gypsy who understands you. Just saying. Someone that you, friends that you can trust. That's what I said. Got it. If you're hanging out with friends, make sure you're hanging out with friends that you can trust. Not everybody can be trusted, because a lot of, I'm just saying, you just have to be careful with our friends because they're not all here. It is about you healing. You have this natural gift for healing others too, with your words and your actions, through your skills, through the skills that you have. You have skills that help. So it's through your words. Words? Why do I say words? And you're able to see signs. Pay attention to the signs that your loved ones that have passed on, or people that are far away. Notice the signs that they're sending you. And know that you also are being protected by divine. All right. I don't know why you got so much, but you got so much. Wow, I asked for it all. I asked for it in all above chat. I know. Most of my friends are only and want bad of me, and only 2 are real. Yeah. Yes, it's just telling you, make sure that you pay attention to your friends. A dragonfly. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I saw a big grasshopper jump on my windshield. I'm in a parking lot picking up people, and these big old grasshopper jumped on my windshield. I forgot to go look it up, but I know it must mean something good. It was getting right in front of my face. I didn't get to take a picture of it by the time I got the camera out, because I had to stop driving to get the camera out. By that time it jumped off. So all right, yeah, everything's a sign. So let's see. So the dragonfly symbols change, transformation, self-realization, transformation, I would say, and to make sure that you're pursuing your dreams. Okay. Hey, divine timing, leaving me money and I didn't even see it. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I don't know how I missed that, baby. Did it just happen? Oh, it did just happen. Thank you, divine. Ooh, we have a super chat. Yeah. Ooh. That must mean divine time. A 500 card reading, please. I'm telling you. What, that makes it like a penny a card? You're funny. I'm telling you. You're so welcome. So, and I just seen this message that you wrote earlier that I didn't see until just now, but I hope the message that I gave you your answer. Okay. All right, gotta get. All right, perfect. Yeah, I love how that happens though, because you asked a question, and I answer it without even knowing the question that you asked. So Well, alright, so divine timing. What a needy person. 1 cent per card. You're probably not going to get 500 cards, but we're going to see what it is. We're going to see which deck. How about 500 words? We are connected, I'm telling you. Divine, I'm not picking a deck that says this deck. I want 500 cards, but the cards say, no, not divine timing. Let's get them out here. Let's see. Trust your instincts, bro. And preserve your soul. Don't listen to any gossip going on in the background. Don't listen to any generational ways. This is about renewing your soul so it can feel perfect. For you get to be the creator of your journey. You get to be the creator of your life. You know, you may be impatient at times, but remember, you are the creator of your journey. Miracles do happen every single day. This is fine. That's like the sun card, you know. It's almost like you're impatient to allow the sun to come. And with that impatient, that actually, when we're impatient about something, it puts a block there. Let's see, what is that block? What is the block? What is the block? Show me what is the block. What is the block? What is the block? The block is something that I'm bittersweet about, that I need to bring a balance in, so there is no pain there. So this is some kind of suffering that's going on a deep soul level, that there's, you know, like mixed emotions going on at a deep level that needs to find a balance within itself so it's not causing you any pain. And it's something that's truly isn't you. It's not you that causes the pain. It's something that's in your soul that doesn't feel comfortable in your soul. And it's not even you. It's it actually, whatever it is, it actually blocks you from your passion, from your true self, that you're actually supposed to be a service to the community out here. It is about an awakening experience that you're going through, open up your heart space. So it's like discovering yourself in a whole brand new level. So trusting your instincts, that there are times that we have to preserve our souls from everybody else. This is generational ways that we're trying to correct so we can allow ourselves to have a new growth, a new pattern. This is your life that you get to create, that maybe at times you're being a little bit impatient, and that impatience is blocking the sun from shining. But what's causing the impatience is something what's hidden there is the bitter sweetness, something that doesn't taste really good, that really needs to come to a balance that allows your inner self to be at peace with itself. And it's something that's truly not who you are. It's not you as a person. It's just something that's in you, you know, that's actually blocking your passion. A passion that you're actually supposed to awaken in this lifetime to be a service to others. to help discover their own heart space. No, it doesn't say that. It didn't say that the block is you. The block is something bittersweet that needs to come to a balance, and it says it is not you. That says it's not you. It's just something that's in you, but it is not you. So with you saying that it's you actually creates even a bigger block. So what you could do is you can say, hey, divine, whatever this block is that's in me, that's a bittersweet feeling, this bittersweetness that keeps coming and reoccurring itself, can you help me, please, help me, please, Lord, to help me bring a balance within myself so I'm at peace, so there is no pain that's being reoccurring. Whatever this is that's come to me through generational genes, that's really not me, that has defined me in my lifetime, but it's truly not me. Please release this. Help me release this. Please, Lord, help me release this so I can be operating from my passionate self, so I can be operating from my higher mission, from my higher calling, so I can be of service, not only to myself, but to others. Please, 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 Spirit, lead me, guide me to my happy ever after story. Lead me to the work that it is that I'm supposed to be doing. Show me, craft me, lead me so it comes to me in this natural, beautiful flow. Help me, please, clean out the clutter, clean out the gunk, whatever that is that still resides in me that is not me. Please, Source, help bring the clarity in me. Help clean it out. Clean my emotional state out. Help me push through those emotions. So those emotions are, so I can actually be operating from my true heart space. So I can be operating from purity, from love, from laughter, from play. Help me push through that emotional state, Lord. Please allow me. I am aiming for that heart space. I am doing the work. All I need is to be released from whatever is inside of me. Release that energy that is not me. That energy that brings that bittersweetness within my soul, within my day, within my being. Please bring a balance within me so there is no more pain, so there is no more suffering, so I can truly love. So I can love so much more without all that pain and suffering. So I can truly release that back there that Miss Gypsy came across, that's not me, that's been running my show, that I got a block in. Please release that from me, Lord. Release it, release it, release it, set it free. So I can truly be the all of me, working from my passionate self, loving myself unconditionally and the rest of the world. I'm calling in Source, I'm calling in Spirit, I'm calling in all those of a higher vibration to help me release that blockage within me that isn't mine. It isn't even mine. It just resides in me. Please come forward towards me so I can be sharing my gifts out into the world too. So I can plant my seeds and let them grow. And so I can go through this major rebirth and allow that sun to shine in all areas of my life. That's the truth. Mr. Gregory Toet, Mr. Divine Timing, that's the truth that the cards want you to know. What you're saying is you is not you. It's not you. This is a not you card. It's not you. Overcome any doubt or any fear or insecurity with the message that has just been told. You are in the middle of washing things out the old way. We're cleaning it up. We're cleaning out that inner soul of yours. We're cleaning up the divine. So you can truly go out there and share your messages out into the world. For you are a missionary. You are the warrior. There, I think that was about 500 cards, right? Or 50, right? I'm being led to my happy ever after story every day, and I open my eyes and I'm there. I take a breath and there I am. My life is a happy ever. That's it. That's what I keep saying. My life is already a happy ever after. Take out the after. My life is a happy ever after story. There is no one I don't love. I know. All right, you do have all the tools, you do have all the resources to allow this transformation to happen, even if you have to re-listen to this reading 100 million times, because the message is there and it's very clear. All right, that's what I got for you, divine timing in the house today. Oh, I got this deck of cards that came out. This must have something to say too. Let's see what this had to say. What else for divine? Yeah, it is a divine. It is a that's a divine timing card. That's a wheel of fortune. That's what's going to change your emotional state around. That is the change that you needed to know. That's it. That's all you need to know here. That's gonna open up new doors for you. That's gonna bring the Emperor out. Bring the curiosity out. All right. That's what I got for you, divine timing. All right. All right. Moving on, we're going to do Hojo. Hojo's question was, the twin flame deck. Woo, 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 woo. Happy, happy. Beautiful. You asked me, it was a beautiful reading. Ah, Som loves me beyond my imagination. I didn't see that. Oh, you're so sweet, Som. I love you too. All right, did some got her scolding from you. I'll tell you, sometimes they need to be a scolding. We need to put them straight. I know. We can only have so many boss in the show, right? All right, so I know, so when Pojo comes back, we'll just do Pojo's reading when they come back, because I know that Pojo probably had to go somewhere. Okay, if Pojo's not here, we're going to move on to Wendy. I don't know. Wendy, are you here? Okay, how about Tiffany? Tiffany, are you here? Oh, someone gets a scolding from you on each show. That's funny. And Paul, you're back. It's almost your turn. We got Tiffany, Liz, two people in front of you. Okay, how about Liz? Are you here, Liz? You're gonna find. If Liz not here, then it's Paul's turn. I know, Paul come and took jumps with it. I know, it's so funny, huh? Oh, it is so funny. Without a super chat, yeah. Must be that Paul's on divine timing. Paul knows how to take cuts between 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Paul comes back and says, I'm here. He says, okay, I guess it's your turn. Divine's on your side. $30 for Paul. Yeah. Isn't it 40 because they took cuts in front of 4 people, right? I mean, I'm worth every penny of it, you know. Even if I do break the bank with you. It's worth it to give it Miss Gypsy, right? Well, Paul's back, but Paul's not posting their questions, so we're going to go on to CB, right? I'm telling you. There, what karmic account pending? I'm telling you. We all want to know that question too. All right. All right. Hold on, I got to get so I can read the whole question. Which karmic account pending karma of my previous birth was left, which I have to clear in this birth? What mission I was born to fulfill? That's right. Pay up. Personal questions require a super chat. What the heck, Paul? What do you think? You think you get personal attention here? Yeah, I mean, I don't see the penguin there, so I guess I'm not your soulmate anymore. I mean, I don't know what happened there. That's a big question, too. You always have the biggest questions. Which karmic account pending karma of my previous birth was no cuts without, well, the cuts happened because nobody else was here, divine timing. All these questions. Let's see if I can fine tune for you. I don't know if DT's gonna pay for Paul. Okay, I'm going to see. Are there karmic accounts or pending karma of Paul's previous birth which is left, which they need to clear in this birth time? Yes, okay. How many does Paul have to clear that's left in this lifetime? Karmic accounts. Is that 2? Is it 3? So there's 2, there's 2. Okay. All right. Can you tell me which chart do I need to go to to find Paul's question to answer? This is previous birth karma that's left in this lifetime to clear. Can you lead me to the chart to what that karma might be about? Can you lead me to the chart that will help Paul figure out what these karmic situations are about? Is it chart 11? Okay, is it chart 12? Chart 11 has to do with life stressors. Let's go there. Chart 11. Show me what the life stressor is that in Paul's past life that's karmic, that needs to be cleared out in this lifetime. Has to do with your life mission. Interesting, because you're asking about your life mission. All right. That's one. Let me get this. Let's do this. Okay, hold on, let me get clarity on that. Is life mission one of the karmic things that, yes, that's clear, okay. Now, is there another one? Of course there is, we got 2, okay. What is the other karmic pattern of a past life that Paul has that needs to be cleared out in this lifetime? Is it chart 17? Is it chart 18? Is it chart 19? Okay, is it both 17 and 19? No. Okay, is it chart 17? Is it chart 19? Give me clear. '17 has to do with feelings. What are these feelings from a past life that were karmic that Paul has that need to be clearing within this lifetime? What is that? Jealousy. Let me see if that's correct. Is jealousy correct? Yeah, okay. Are there any more things that need to be dug out or dealt with? Okay. Does it have something to do with the karmic though? So there's something else too, but it's not necessarily karmic. Okay. Am I supposed to dig that up right now during this time? Yes. Okay. Okay, what other chart do I need to go to help Paul with Paul's situation at this time that needs to be dealt with within this lifetime? That needs to be dealt with within this lifetime? That, okay. Is it chart number 15? Chart number 15 has to do with empowering the thoughts. What thoughts need to be empowering within Paul's current life that is holding him back, that's part of something that he needs to work through? Is love. Okay, something with that past life clearing that has to do with a life mission. Can you show me what that life mission had to do with? What is that life mission have to do with that is karmic, that needs to be dealt with in this lifetime with Paul? Is it chart 13? Is it chart 14? Chart 14. Has to do with limiting thoughts. What are the limiting thoughts of a past life karmic situation that's in Paul's energy that needs to be cleared out within this lifetime? Hate, which is opposite of love. Can you show me what that life mission is about? Can you show me? I don't know if I can find this information here. Can you show me what that life mission is about? Can you show me what that life mission is about? Oh, and it might still give me that same. The life mission has to do, is that the same chart? The life mission has something to do with hate. And let me see if that's true. Is the life mission of the past that's karmic within this lifetime have something to do with hate? It does. Wow. Okay. What outdoes hate is love, right? So, can you lead me? What do we need to do to help clear this karmic situation? You know, hate is heavy energy. Empowering thoughts, 15. Gonna be love. What needs to be done in this lifetime for the karmic situation of Paul's past life? Listening. Is it listening? Yes. Is it love too? Yes. Okay. Let me see if there's more. Is there more than one thing that's going to help Paul in this lifetime get over whatever karmic? Okay. Yes. There's more than one. How many? How many? Give me how many? 3, possibly 4. Okay. Hold on. Hope you're taking notes, Paul. Okay, what else we got? Okay, so what's going to help empower? What's going to help empower, or to help get past the karmic situation of the past life? One, and it has something to do with the energy of hate, you know. And so one of the things is listening. Okay, listening is going to help. You know, not having the egotistical mind that you know it all, but it's time to listen to what others may have to say. Okay, and I said that there was 4. Give me what are the other empowering thoughts that will help Paul? I knew love was going to be one of them, because love is something that you're supposed to be doing in this lifetime, and so we need to learn how to love more at a deeper level, maybe accept the love in that's trying to come in. And what are the other 2? Give me one at a time, though, one at a time. Passion. Woo, woo, woo. I feel that passion, baby. Passion. Allow that passion to come on through. Feel it, baby. Feel it. I can feel it for you. If you can't feel it, I can feel it. And what is the last one that is here for Paul? These are things, empowering thoughts, that's going to help him overcome this past life karmic situation of hate, you know, hate and jealousy. Give me one more. Come on, one more. You can't be passion twice, and not good. I guess it could be passion twice. It's just twice as intense. But I'm looking for a 4th thing is forgiveness, 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 forgiveness. Okay, let me see if those 4 are all right. So this is what's going to empower Paul to help serve the debt of the karmic situation of his past life that has a lot of hate in it. Are the 4 that I have: listening, love, and passion, and forgiveness? Are those the 4 correct ones? Yes. Okay. Are there any more that we need to look for at this time? No. So forgiveness, so that would, to me, making sure we're doing Ho'oponopono. And I do have a video on Ho'oponopono, because I did a 30-minute live show on Ho'oponopono. So Sheila, maybe you can go over there and grab the Ho'oponopono video link and post it in here. And making sure that you're listening to other people, or not just anybody, because we don't want to listen to the people that are actually feeding the lower vibrational story. We want to make sure we're listening to people that are giving you love energy, like myself. You know, you want to be listening to the channeled messages that I'm coming out with, and to love and passion. Those are all 3 with Miss Gypsy. I'm just saying. Listening, love, and passion. Listening to the higher vibrational story, not be listening to the junk. Because, you know, if I speak something, I'm very careful to what I speak. Because when you speak it, it creates reality. I mean, like when people are getting in my Uber car, I'm always telling you, be careful what you're talking about in my car. Because my car manifests what they're speaking about. Like the day that I actually had a little fender bender in my car was the ride right before it was talking about, don't you get into an accident. I should have told him, you know, you need to find another Uber driver. In fact, the next time that ever happened, that's exactly what's happening, because I already know my car manifests what's spoken. So once I got out of the car, within the next 5 minutes, maybe it was when it was the next person I picked up. I'm just lucky that it was in a parking lot, and it was like going 2 miles an hour, and it was hardly nothing to it. But I know it was created by that. So we need to be very careful with the words that are spoken or spoken around us. So fine-tune the listening skills. To love. To love from a deep soul level, not to question it with you know, there's jealousy that's in that picture too somewhere. Maybe jealous of I don't know what that is yet, but. And to allow yourself to live from your passionate self. Those are all like togetherness. This is a soulmate. Yeah. We got you going. So, all right, now I'm going to throw some cards down. I'm going to throw some cards down. That was just like I wanted to kind of. I mean, you had a big question there, like you always do. You know, we're gonna throw you some cards down. Yeah, we're gonna do Miss Gypsy style now. We're gonna do it. Let's see what the cards have to say for Paul in the house today. What does Paul need to know about that connection? This is divine timing. It's about a change. This is change that's in Divine's hands. Divine is in charge about this change. It's not in your hands. It's in Divine's hands. It's not in your hands. It's in Divine's. Divine's making a Wheel of Fortune change for something better. Oh, where? Yeah, we'll take that, baby. There we go. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. He has the Divine Masculine. He has some nothing but love to offer. He wants to come forward fast because he has some love to offer. He wants to come forward with mature love. Yeah, I wonder who he wants to offer that to. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. That's so nice. So Divine's in charge of when this communication, it's like this Divine Masculine wants to communicate to his Divine Feminine how much he truly loves her. He can't even move fast enough. He can't even move fast enough to really come forward to tell her how much love he really has for her. It's beautiful. Any more cards you want to me? Yeah, it makes that Divine Feminine so happy. Yeah, when she finds out, when she hears the truth, not just through the cards, when she actually hears the truth, when the Divine Feminine actually hears the truth from that Divine Masculine, she's beating to her own drum. But you know, she's so elated. She's full of passion. She's full of desire. It just makes her so happy to hear this news. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, the light is shining. Yeah. Let the show begin. What else the cards have to say for Paul in the house today? Is there anything else? I guess so. What else? Oh. Yeah, Paul, you might be feeling a little lonely right now, or you might feel like you left your Divine Feminine on the outside, but, the key's right there if she wants to get in. But I think that's a feeling that the Divine Masculine's feeling, because that's where the card laid down. Let's see. What's going on with that card coming out? Oh, that is a card also feeling lack and not feeling financially stable enough, not having the finances that you would like to have together to come forward. That's what that would probably mean at this time. Yeah. Okay, what else would the cards like to share at this moment for Paul in the house? For Paul. What would the cards like to share at this moment and this time, especially with that? Yeah, it breaks your heart. It breaks the Divine Masculine's heart that he doesn't feel stable enough to make this forward movement, to really come forward to tell his Divine Feminine how much he feels for her, how much he loves for her. That's what he's hiding. That's what he's hiding. He's actually doing the inner work, he's in hermit mode, bringing the inner peace, going within and finding what it is that his intuitive self wants him to know at this time, in this space. What is he supposed to do when he really has so much love for this Divine Feminine, but he just doesn't feel stable enough, financially stable enough? Kind of breaks his heart, pains his heart. He's hiding that pain. When we hide, or when we're hiding this type of love, this is deep love that someone has, that you have. This is deep love that's hiding inside of you. It actually hurts to hold that love back, to not come out and reveal it to the divine feminine. Bye-bye, Liz. Oh, no, AP had to go? Okay, bye-bye, Sheila. Thank you for being here and being... In the meantime, the divine feminine, she's, she knows her worth, she knows her value, she's holding up to that, she's holding up to her standards. She's not going to allow whatever's going on here with the divine masculine here to hold her back. Going on. Give me more information about what I can help Paul with this area. Well, it's something that can't be seen. The heartache, it can't be seen. We can feel it, but we can't see it. That means, maybe on the surface in the 3D level, everything looks fine, everything looks okay, but it's you can't see the pain. Can't see that. Hold on. Yeah, this divine feminine, she's packing her bags, and she's learned everything that she can. She's gone up to the top of the mountain, and she's gotten all the tools that she needs, and she's taking the tools, and she's going somewhere. I don't know where she's going, but as she's leaving, because she's trying to find what she's supposed to do next, because her divine masculine never came forward, but the divine masculine's right here. Don't go anywhere, baby. Don't go anywhere. Hey, don't go anywhere. I'm right here. Don't go anywhere, baby. I'm right here. I'm still right here by your side. Even though I'm suffering, even though the divine masculine's suffering, he doesn't want his divine feminine to go anywhere. This is Pearl's reading, yes. I am making forward movement. The divine masculine is saying, I am making forward movement. It is about laying my pinnacles down. I'm putting everything in order. I'm putting everything in place. I know I'm taking my sweet ass time, but I want to make sure everything's right. I want to make sure everything's correct. I want to bring a balance within. Make sure everything's in alignment. Everything's in order. What the divine masculine wants. He wants an equal give and take, to give and share on an equal basis. He knows it's a divine order. He knows it's a divine calling. He's just waiting for justice, for a balance, for something to come, even though the divine feminine's sitting there waiting. But she's not sitting still. She's still shining. She's still on stage. She's still showing her bright light. But that divine masculine is waiting for this internal balance to happen, to feel this wholeness within, waiting for a completeness to happen with that balance. So, all right. Well, I don't know. Do you want me to keep reading any more cards? I guess Divine wants me to read. This is like Divine Feminine says, we're still ready to start with a brand new beginning. She's gonna keep doing what she's doing. She's going to still have her offer out for a brand new start, a brand new beginning. She hasn't really gone anywhere. She knows her worth. She knows her value. She knows that this connection is worthy. She just does. She's just doing her. What she's doing is she's being on stage. She's helping others operate from this higher vibrational story. Can you show me what anything else? Can you show me anything about that divine masculine, what it is he needs to do, be, say? This is just being obsessive or toxic, or and maybe it's saying don't listen to other people that bring a toxic way into your way. Yeah, don't listen to anybody else. Don't listen to the lower vibrational energy, especially when it comes to that twin flame or that soulmate connection that you have, because you are in the middle of going through this balance that divine has brought in. Divine is bringing a balance, putting some wings on you to bring this balance that you're asking for here. This is a balance here. The divine masculine is going through this balance to match up with his divine feminine. He's asking for justice for this balance. Make sure you're not listening to the wrong people, because it has something to do with your soulmate connection that you got going on here. It's coming in fast, but the universe is working really hard, really fast. The universe is working really hard behind the scenes, really, really fast for your Empress. Yeah, just keep making sure that you're looking at your higher vibrational story, looking at the light, looking from strength, knowing that your divine feminine has already embraced the lion. She's got the heart. She's wearing the heart. She's calm on the inside. She just knows it's about a matter of time. What time? Divine timing. I know everything we can't see. There's a lot of things that we can't see, and that what we can't see, that this journey is growing and expanding. There's seeds that have been planted a long time ago. It's just taking time for the roots to grow and for that tree to grow, for these wishes and dreams to come true. That's what I got for you, Paul. That's all I got. That's all I got. All right. Yes, I claim this brand new start anytime. Tiffany fell asleep, and Liz, Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, I'm telling you, Knight of Pentacles is the slowest knight there is. You claim it. All right, Paul. There's your half an hour reading plus. And you claim it for a brand new start. Are you ready? Let's see. A divine direction. All right. I guess you want more. A divine direction. Ask. Ask your soulmate out on a date. That's what it says. Ask. Just ask her. Paul, you're busted. You gotta ask. Ask your soulmate. Go with the flow. Yeah. You got the strength to do this. I'm telling you, Paul, you busted. Every time. All right, so let's see what we're going to do. We're going to do CB first because CB stayed around. Okay, and then we'll go back to Tiffany, and then we'll go to Liz, okay? And we'll do it that way. Channeled message from E. Okay. Everybody's got an E in the house. Oh, we got lots of E's. Channeled message from E. Okay, we're going to do it this way. Oh, Paul, Paul. You don't have to be afraid. Just to let you know, you can overcome that fear too. Okay, this for channel message for CB. Focus on the energy. There are some blockages that are going on at the current moment, and that's all you need to know at this time from that deck. And let's see what the message is for you to hear. she asked me if I want to participate in a contest. Okay, so the answer is no, because that no card flew out. Okay. No, I would say no, just because we got a direct no card that flew out. So I know that she may have asked you, but the answer is no. You did ask for channeled message. Okay, channeled message. I hid who I really was from you. This for CB, a channeled message from E, please. The timing just wasn't right. But I would do it again. I would do it again. You do speak to me through music. It was my fault, but I do blame you. That's because they are operating from fear. I hide behind material things, so they do hide. Okay, that's two cards about hiding. They're hiding who they really are. They may be hiding feelings from you. Do I still have a chance? I heard Spirit say no. I compare you to others. Your intelligence arouses me. I trusted you. I still have feelings for you. That's what they're hiding, though. They're hiding those feelings. I wish we could go back. I don't know how you feel. Well, they don't know how you feel because of the fact they're hiding how they feel from you. They would do this again because, you arose them and they trust you. But they still have a lot of confusion. Do I have a chance? I wish I could go back. I have feelings for you, but I don't know how you feel. I mean, this is like, they're out of balance. They're not in alignment with their. I wish I could take my words back. So yeah, I feel like there's some confusing energy going on. They're not really coming out and telling you how they really feel. They may not even consciously be aware how that all is. It's just like confusing energy going on here. That's probably why you got an answer with no. I'm in a committed relationship and I couldn't let you get close to me. Oh my goodness. Again, the committed relationship doesn't mean it has to be another person. It could be with something they work in because they hide behind material things. It could be a commitment to themselves. It could be, I'm not trying to, let me see. Are they in a committed relationship with another person? No. Are they in a committed relationship with the work that they do? Yes. Okay, so they're not in committed with another person. It is the work that they're doing. Anything else for CB in the house? Cards flying all over the place. I cannot reach out right now. No one on the ground that says they do love you, though. They do have love for you. But they hide it. And they don't tell you. And they're wishy-washy about it. but they know that they think you're really smart. They do compare you to others. That means that, you know, they're interested in you on some level. They do love a part. They do love. Let me see. Do they love her because? Do they love her on a soul level? Do they? Do they? Do they? Okay, they love the way you look. They love what you do. But when I asked, do they love you on a soul level? The answer was no. That's weird. Okay, but they do love you as a person. So anyhow, that's what I'm getting for you, CB. I hope you're, I had a feeling, yeah, something is off about it. There is. And you know, we got a direct no right away about not doing something. And I do see that there's a lot of imbalance going on here. Even though that they love you, they're not loving your soul. They're loving, you know, who you are, like whatever I said, looks and something else. Mm-hmm. All right, Paul. What did you say, Paul? Yeah, that's right. Mm. You're so welcome. All right, let's see what Paul had written. I am tapping into the energy of the divine feminine. This is a journey to make yourself divine feminine. Yeah, I'm becoming a divine feminine. Okay, perfect. And sending you lots of divine unconditional love and respect and unconditional happiness and unconditional prayers. And may God bless you, love you forever, and unconditionally in abundance, and send you a warm huggy. Thank you so much. Lots of my gratitude towards Miss Cynthia, madam, my soulmate friend, chum, my soul sister. Ooh. Sending you lots of butterfly kisses. Back at you, Paul. All right. And you're so welcome, CB. All right. So where we're going next is, did I say Tiffany? Tiffany first. And thank you for showing up, Paul. I appreciate you. I do. You can tap into your divine feminine, and I'll tap into my divine masculine. I'll meet up with my divine masculine in my 5D world. Until we got that 4D bridge that we're creating, you know, to come into that 3D reality, you know. I know we have somewhat of a bridge, but it's not the reality. Not the reality Miss Gypsy was looking for. She's looking for a more clear reality. All right, thank you so much. You will, your promise? Aw, I want to see that promise fulfilled. All right, Pamela, thank you so much for sticking around so long. I really appreciate you. Okay, Tiffany, did you leave again? So, Tiffany, if you're not going to be here, how about Liz? Are you still here? Yes, 5D, but I will. Yeah. Ooh. I know I don't know if you heard my story, Paul. My bank card's getting ready to expire in 8 days, and so I called the bank and said, "Where's my replacement card?" And it got lost in the mail, so they're sending me an expedited card in the mail. In the meantime, they canceled the card that's in the mail. Well, when they canceled that card, it canceled my card. So I was at the grocery store getting my groceries, and I couldn't get my groceries because they canceled my current card that I had, that I only have 8 days left. So but, you know, Divine took care of me. Somebody was at the store that paid my way. So it was really nice that somebody just paid for my groceries. But, you know, my daughter did pay that person back, but that's besides the point. You know, it was just really neat that somebody was there providing for me. You always keep your promises. Well, thank you. I'm happy to see someone keep their promises. I keep my promises, too. I'm here forever and for always for you. So it was really neat that Divine was still taking care of Miss Gypsy. Not only that, then okay, this is Divine making sure I came home, okay? And then I had another card that I didn't want to really pull out. I didn't really have it on me in the grocery store, but so I had another card that I have another bank account at, right? And I went to go get gas. Well, they declined, and that card got declined, and I just started laughing. I go, oh, Divine wants me to go home, so I just went home, and so I got to go. So my bank, the things that happen with the bank that's really neat is the bank is expediting my card free of charge, so that would have been $18, and they're expediting 2 boxes of checkbooks, because the checks I have right now are with my maiden name on it, which I don't know why they hadn't ever sent me my other checks, but they're expediting those to me and giving those to me for free. So I got a lot of free stuff out of the cancellations, you know. So I have to actually physically go to a bank to go get some money to go put gas in my car so I can work this weekend. So yeah, that's all going on with me. So even the money that I got, it's locked up. It's locked up. That was Divine bringing me home. Why Divine brought me home? Because I had done I did a live yesterday, and then I also created another video, a Mercury retrograde ritual video, and then I had 2 lives today. Today's the first day I ever went live twice in one day. So, you know, Divine brought me home to make sure I was investing more of my time here on YouTube for the collective. So that's why I'm home. That's why I'm on this, you know, just making sure something's going to click over or turn over or pay up, you know. Yeah. Miss Gypsy's putting the energy into it, and so Divine's saying, well, you're serious about this, let's put your energy into it. All right, I guess Liz isn't here either. I'm telling you, you guys come and go, and CB just went. How about Lupa? Lupa, are you here? I know, bank transactions, I'm telling you. That's what happens when we're relying on this digital technology to take care of us, you know. We get so dependent upon it, and then all of a sudden, okay, well, Lupa, it's your turn then. Would you like a channeled message, a general reading, which the general reading is going to give you what it is that you need to hear for your highest good, or a 3-pile reading? 3 piles is choices. If there's something you need to make a decision on. You want me to choose an option for you. Look at you. Yeah, see you later, Paul. Thank you for stopping in. I love you so much. Till next time. And I appreciate you anytime you pop in. So. All right, let's see. Is Lupus supposed to have a general reading? Okay. Is Lupus supposed to have channeled message? No. Is Lupus supposed to have a 3-pile? Okay, so we're going to do a general reading for your highest good. That's what the cards, that's what it says. So a general reading for your highest good. Let's see. There. Okay. Let's see what the cards want me to tell you today. This is for your highest good, the information you need to know at this moment of time. What is it that you need to know? I don't use these cards very much because they're so big for my hands. You're the gardener. You have planted the seeds already. Things are already growing. Things are already, it's not just growing, it's like they're blossoming. They're almost ready to be harvested. So something that you've been putting time or energy into is about ready to harvest. It's something that you're passionate about, something that you put your passion into, something you put your desire into, something that's going to provide for you abundantly. That's really, so something you put passion into, something you put desire into, something you put your energy into, your strength into is about ready to harvest. And it's going, I mean, that's the ten of Pentacles. It's going to give you everything it is that you need or what you're searching for whatever that is, whatever it is that you've planted. It's gonna be like a brand new beginning, a fresh start. Whatever just happened here, it's like I get to start fresh. I get to start over. I get to, and it's gonna be more easier. It's gonna be more lighter, probably because something's already set itself into place. This is, the Ten of Pentacles is like, the happy ever after fairy tale dream of a card. A brand new beginning with so much love that, when you get everything lined up and everything's working so beautifully, that's where love really comes in. It is so beautiful. This is a Knight of Wands that's, coming forward, this is energy, passion and desire, excitement. When we actually, it's beautiful. Something that you've put passion and energy into is about ready to harvest. And whatever it is going to give you more than what you expected to give you. That's going to actually allow you to start over or fresh with so much love. And so you can move forward with your passion, desire. You might even redo what it is you did here. I don't know, something that you are passionate about, something that you had desired for. It actually gives you, so maybe if that was finances that came in, it's going to give you more push, it's going to give you more go, it's going to give you that forward flow, it's going to give you that forward movement. I have detached myself from everyone and not in any social media, just focus on perfect. In the past I was feeling heavy and irritable and frustrated, so hold on, I put everything behind. Yeah, that's so perfect, because social media can take us off track, and the only social media I do has to do with this channel, and even there, even when I'm over there on Instagram or Facebook, all I'm doing is promoting my YouTube channel. Let's bring the happier vibe in. But that's not what you're normally finding on social media. And see, I don't look for the other stuff, so I don't find the other stuff. But in the past, I was feeling very heavy. Okay, we already read that part. Okay, all right. And you put everything behind. So the self-healing that you've been doing is actually allowing yourself to feel like you get this fresh new start. You get this new, fresh energy coming in. That's really nice. Because you made a decision, hold on, let me see, because the cards started getting floppy. It started like, maybe it wants me to go back here, because that's like making a decision. Maybe it's something that's still not seen. What is it that can't be seen there? Can you show me what that is? What can't be seen? A wheel of fortune. Something's changing to better. This is, I would say that you're going to find a new craft. Let's see. a new craft, because you opened yourself up to divine. It's like you said, hey, divine, take over, instead of listening to the people, instead of listening to the social media. So, divine, take over. Show me what it is that I'm good at. That's what I surrender to divine all the time. There, when you surrender to divine, that's when love comes in. That's when love comes in. Passion, desire. See, this is love coming in, and this is with passion and desire. This is the change that's coming towards you because you're surrendered to divine. That is a soulmate that's coming through. See anything? Okay. The Ten of Cups, that's the unconditional love with the lovers. That's perfect. I'm telling you. So because you took the time out, you discovered something about yourself that's allowing yourself to operate from this higher vibration, that you're actually operating more from your passionate self, from your desired self. You have surrendered to divine. That's bringing something better into your life, a soulmate connection with unconditional love that will be your lover. I mean, right there, two of fires. Look at that's a soulmate connection here. Their passion, desired. Could even be a twin flame. See, twin flames, two flames. Lovers, that you guys become lovers. Well, I better mark that. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on a second. We got to get some bathing suits on that card. We'll take care of it now. It's all in action. Hold on, you guys. We got to get some clothes on these people. I'm telling you. Okay, we got some clothes on. Telling you. Cover up her bum too. All right, you two, we took care of that. All right, and now they got clothes on. All right. All right, absolutely true. Yes, I surrendered about the connection work, and all those things were taking my mental happiness. I get it. It can take your happiness when we're too consumed in it, and we do have to find our balance within. So you did make a decision, and that decision is going to line you up for this to take place. That's what I have for you right now. So nice reading. Nice. I'm glad that when you came back on social media, you came to my channel. It is a safe place to be, It's pretty safe here. All right. Until next time, thank you for coming in to the channel and checking back in and seeing how things are going. You're so welcome. Only my channel that you drop in. Now, I hear that quite a bit, so I know that I'm doing something right. It's a safe place to be. You don't have to worry about something. If something negative was going to come out, I will put, it's not that I'm not sharing the negative with you. How I share the negative is I put a positive spin on it, so we're not falling from whatever it is. Yeah. That is a soulmate connection that you have going on there. And you guys have known each other before, and you guys have a beautiful connection together. So it is staying pure to our hearts. So. All right. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, let's see who else is in the house. It looks like there's only 3 people here. So tell me, who's here? Who's here? Vidai, are you here? All right, post your question, please. A general reading, okay. Let's see which deck of cards. What does Vidai need to know for their highest good? The Knight of Waters. Fallen in love, wedding proposals, the need for a balance of emotions, or an invitation to a social event. It could be any of the 4 emotions. Knight of Waters has to do with the emotions, romantics. It has to do with, it could be a social invitation. It could be a need to balance the emotional self. It could be a wedding or just falling in love. Let's see if the cards are going to reveal what it is. Gifts and money. And time or effort. New career opportunities. Receiving a loan or paying off a debt. Okay, let me get a few cards out here. So let me see if it can give me more clarity what it is that I need to hear at this time. So it's not just going all over the place. Let's get some clarity. It's like there's a new idea, there's a new idea that actually inspires you, that you actually can see the truth of the situation, that it may have a challenging beginning, but whatever it is, it's going to be something that actually starts bringing some kind of finances into your home environment, because it has to do with, it brings some kind of abundance in, that things are starting to look really good. So just have patience in whatever this is, a new idea, a new inspiration, that you're able to see the truth in a situation that may seem like it's having a challenging beginning, but I want you to know that that new idea is gonna be worth exploring, because it looks like it's gonna bring you something good into your life. I would say it has to do with something with finances, but it's actually going to come quicker than you realize too, because this is fire, 3 of fires is faster. Even though, why does it say that? You have to make sure that when this idea comes to you, that you don't just let it slip by. You need to keep your eyes open to that possibility, because whatever that brilliant idea is, that may be a little challenging, I want you not to just push it off. That's what it's telling you, to be cautious about pushing it off. Otherwise, you might miss that opportunity. Yes, recently I have a friend on Earth sign, and I feel that he is in my head all the time. Why is something I don't want? You don't want that person in your head all the time. I get it. Okay, so that's about detachment. We need to detach ourselves from the need of having somebody else's energy into our head or mind. I understand. I've been in a twin flame soulmate connection for some time, and it finally got to the point, they're in my head all the time, they're in my mind all the time, but it got to the point it was a little bit, not that I didn't like it, but it can become a little obsessive, and then it kind of consumes your life. So it's about detaching, which is a show I did live today on, let me see if I can find that real quick. So you should go watch some pieces of it, because I brought Divine Timing on and Kathleen Diane, and we talked about detachment from other people's energy, and not, how do we balance ourselves. So you can go listen to that when you have some free time. It was about an hour and 45 minutes. I'm looking for an opportunity career-wise, and as you said, I actually need to be aware and take risks, but I don't know why I stop myself from growing. I definitely watch that. Yeah, because it does say that there's going to be something that's actually going to be abundant. And it looks really, really good for you. And it has something that can make a difference with your long-term plans. And it's something that can actually start paying some bills. It can bring some balance in. It'll be like a gift. But it does say that, you might miss it if you're not allowing yourself to be open. So I would say, so this is the emotional self. This is the Knight of Waters, bringing the emotion forward. It has something, it says an invitation. I'm going to say the invitation. Maybe you might be getting an invitation that you don't want to miss out on. Trying to get, so you can maybe be aware. So maybe somebody's going to invite you to an invitation. And it could be an invitation to a wedding. It could be an invitation to some kind of social event. Whatever that invitation is, I want you to make sure you go to it. Don't miss that opportunity. Have your eyes open for the possibilities that something at that invitation, that social event, whatever social event it is, when you go to it, some bright idea is going to be inspired into you. You're going to see the truth in a situation, that you're going to get this light bulb moment. You're going to get this aha moment. That's what you want to grab a hold of. That's what's going to bring the abundance in. So that's the clue that I see here in the reading so far. Make sure the invitation that you get invited to, some kind of social event, make sure you go to it and keep your eyes open for possibilities, because that's where the idea is going to come in. That's where you're going to see this situation that's like a brand new beginning. It's like, it may have seemed like it was something challenging before, but all of a sudden it's like that light bulb gets turned on, and it's a really good idea. All right, yeah, make sure you keep an eye open for that. Because right at this moment, it seems like it's a little hidden, but I want you to use your psychic abilities at that event. Yes, use your psychic abilities at that event. Releasing all the fears that may hold you back. Okay, anything else? There it is. That star went flying out. Yeah. And don't give up. Protect that which you have created. Have courage and believe in yourself. Have courage and believe in yourself. Don't give up. Go to that invitation. Use your psychic awareness. Know that the idea that you get, that inspiration you get, I want you to trust in it with all you got and run with it. Don't give up. Make sure you have the courage to believe, and who believe in you. All right, that's what I have for you right now today. Did I? Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's see who's next. Who else is in the house? There's only 3, so one of them's Vidai. So let's see. Do we have Stargirl? Are you still here? You're so welcome. How about Prob? Are you here? So I guess we're all done for the night. All done for the night. So I have Pojo never showed up, Wendy didn't show up, Tiffany didn't show up, Liz didn't show up, Stargirl didn't show up, and Prob didn't show up. Giving Gypsy the night off. All right, you guys, I love you so very much. Thank you for coming here to the live show. I will see you again Monday, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, not unless I decide to do a live out of nowhere. That can always happen. That depends on what Divine has to say, how Divine is leading and guiding me. Till next time, I love you guys so very much. Thank you so much for coming and watching the live and being a part of the show. Till next time, bye-bye, butterflies. Where's my exit screen now? It's hiding. Alright, let's see. It is really hot. There it is. Alright, bye-bye. Catch.